All right, test 1 2 3, test 1 2 3. Loki says hello. He's skedaddling around. Up-a-doo, up-a-doo. No, don't. Just, yeah. It's going to be the same thing from now on. I don't know when it happened, but all of a sudden he really just wants to show off toys when he gets to be introduced. All right, Loki, come up here. Come here. Oh, okay, boosh. Yeah. Well, Loki says hello, everybody. Alrighty, let me make sure I'm actually hooked up to the right account. I think I am, and let's go here, guys. Just moving a little bit of stuff over here. Ooh, and I forgot I had those right there. Should be fine either way. Alright. Happy Monday. Hope you guys are all doing well. Excuse me for the little bit of a yawn here. It's been a freaking long day. Woke up abnormally early this morning. Now, let's go over here. Let's get started. So, as far as what Bitcoin's been doing since we talked last night, not a whole lot. After we were finished up streaming, let me go over to the 15-minute chart just to kind of give you guys an example of what was happening. Where it was at, right over here. Yeah, Bitcoin was breaking down. We came back up a little bit. It looks like after the stream was over, we continued to move down a little bit more. But we had something of an abrupt bounce, which we talked about last night, maybe the market open, and that's what's kind of leading us to go up a little bit more right now. Are we still bearish? Yeah, I told you guys that in the video today. However, this does open up the opportunity to us maybe going sideways. It's not the largest opportunity. It's not the greatest opportunity. But I think there's some hope here that now we can try to just go sideways from here. Every time we have a peak, there's an opportunity here. At this point, if I go over here to the daily chart, you'll see that, hey, everything still looks kind of bearish. We're still not looking good, but there's a chance we go higher lows here than have a breakout. That breakout makes us push up towards $66,000, $67,000, and then from there we'll see where we go. We have that door open, but I think it's really going to happen not like in the next few hours, probably tomorrow, to be honest. So we'll kind of keep track of it. We were talking a lot about the Japanese yen and the dollar yesterday, which did lead to some really fun charts to watch for. But if we go over here to the dollar index, you'll see that this thing came screaming down here last night. If you guys were here last night, the yen bounced off of an old level of support against the dollar. It was all the way back in the 90s, so it was a long time for the long time support level. And on that bounce, you saw the dollar index completely get crushed here, and it bounced back up. We're still holding support from that flag we were talking about. This is a 1 hour chart, so it's not going to look exactly along those lines, but you guys can tell what's going on right now. We're definitely flagging here on the dollar index, and that's not good for Bitcoin. We want to see this completely break down and all the bad stuff associated with that to come down, right? It'd be bad for the dollar index to come down if you want the dollar index to come back up. That's another thing. But basically, when the dollar index comes down, that's good for cryptocurrency, you know? So that's what we want to have there. Usually, when the dollar index is coming down, it's more of a people are kind of pessimistic about the economy and such and that type of stuff, right? But right now, the dollar index is still bullish. That means Bitcoin is still bearish, unfortunately. But there's an opportunity here for us to have a breakdown. And that breakdown, while it might not lead to Bitcoin going to all-time highs or something like that, it can keep Bitcoin going sideways. And I think sideways Bitcoin is an opportunity that everybody would love to have, unless you guys are really just looking for Bitcoin to drop and have a little bit of a buying opportunity there. All right, so as far as that's concerned, that's still interesting there. If you guys wanted to look at the yen here as well, you can see how we did have that big O spike last night. Let's go over to a 5-minute chart, right? Hit level of resistance, and then we just got smashed back down, and now things are going a little bit more sideways. People had time to adjust. The United States market opened up, and all that trading, it activates certain things. It causes certain things to move, and we're seeing that right now. Now, going back to Bitcoin here, Bitcoin is at a short-term level of resistance here, so you might see some opportunities. It's kind of interesting, you know, we kind of have this head, shoulder, head, shoulder. I wouldn't think about it like that just because of the way the pattern's been going beforehand, but we do have some resistance, so we might actually have Bitcoin actually have a green day tomorrow, which could be very, very interesting to keep track of. And hey, Shannon, happy to see you. Hey, Austin as well. DK, Randy, KBR, Donamir, and Umbrella, happy to see you guys. Have you set up a new streaming schedule or something? I missed a lot lately if you announced a plan. No, I'll make a formal video. Basically, what's been happening, Shannon, I've been having this like ear infection thing and some tooth issues that I think was causing partly the ear infection thing. So I've been kind of sporadic, and there's been like a whole like 2 or 3 days I didn't stream at all. So I'm usually going to be streaming sometime between, I'm going to try to start the stream sometime between 3 o'clock Pacific time and 6 o'clock. and see how that goes. But I'm going to try to get back to doing 2 or 3 streams a day, probably for now just 2 streams. Like, my ear still hasn't completely healed, but I'm pretty much taking a bunch of pain pills and antibiotics, and it seems to be doing doing the trick. But I should get back on here to a regular schedule soon enough. Right now, I would say it's probably going to be around 5 or 6. That's the standard schedule. But I might try to sneak one in the midday, like maybe 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, kind of around market close. Or I might just rotate the other stream, because this is basically how it'll work out. I'll make a video about this. Around 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock is usually when a stream would start. There are times like last night where my grandparents invited me to dinner, or I invited them to dinner, and I couldn't make it at that specific time because that's just when, you know, they're older. They're not going to go to dinner at like 9 o'clock at night or something like that. There are times like that where that could be off, but I'll try to let you guys know ahead of time. But 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock is usually when I'm going to have my stream start. That's the base stream. That's where most people kind of watch. I'm going to have rotating streams here where it starts at market close, right? That one I'm not as excited about doing because nobody really tends to watch me during those times, just because I don't think the people that watch me are just there. I think there's a lot of West Coast people that are still at work and they're like, you know, it's my lunch break. I'm going to, you know, eat my food, watch some YouTube. Maybe it'll be me, maybe it'll be something else. But if Bitcoin's not doing anything, why waste your lunch break, right? And so that thing, or I'll be moving it around to the late night streams where I'm maybe streaming around 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock or, you know, midnight or 1 o'clock or something like that. Usually that'll be more along the weekends. What I'm thinking of doing is, so I like to go out to the lounge or something, maybe on the weekends here. I'm thinking of when I get back from the lounges, I might be a little tipsy, but I'm not going to be like drunk or anything like that. I will probably just go live sometimes at like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and then just have a cool 1 hour stream, 2 hour streams. But those streams will probably be a little bit shorter here. The main streams are going to be around 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock on average, though. And hey, I'm happy to see you, my man. Happy Monday, Saul. Hope you're doing well. And hey, Ahmad, happy to see you, my man. Oh, okay, I was surprised to see you yesterday and then so early today. Yeah, it's what do you call? And hey, here it's 1:34 a.m. Oh my God, that's late. Yeah, for me, it's basically just my ear has been giving me some shit. I don't exactly still know what's wrong with my ear at this point. From what I'm understanding from the doctor so far is that I have, let me show you this very fast. Ear tube, I forget what it's called, ear tube blockage. Yeah, eustachian tube dysfunction. This can occur when the lining of the nose becomes irritated and inflamed, narrowing the eustachian tube opening in its passageway. Illnesses like the common cold or influenza are also to blame. I don't have a cold or something like that going on right now. But basically that tube, it's the pressurizing tube. So basically let's fluid drain, and then when you got an airplane or something, it allows the pressure, when you like pop your ears, the pressure to be released. Well, right now the pressure isn't getting released. So it's like building up and I have to like force it open with I get all those type of weird face movements. And so there's obviously just some pain there from the buildup of pressure. Now, I'm taking antibiotics and I think that's working. I'm taking a lot of anti-allergy medication in case that's part of it. And then I also went to the dentist, so I just couldn't use my mouth because it was like, you know, numbed up on half of the side for a couple times. So a couple days in a row. So that was fun. And hey, Maximilian, happy to see you, my man. Glue ear, you need surgery? No, not surgery. I already visited a bunch of doctors about it. They just don't know exactly what it is, but I'm not getting surgery for that. They had tubes. Oh, no, not like that. What do you call it? I think my sister actually had that when she was younger. I think very, very young. But yeah, for me, I'm not getting surgery over this. Basically, I'm just going to keep on taking the antibiotics. It's getting better. I think the allergies are just part of it. And if I really have to go do something, I'll just wait for my doctor to be like, hey, we think you need this. We think you need that. Because I'll visit my doctor as many times as I need to just to like hound them into doing something. All right, but overall right now, guys, Bitcoin's in an okay position. Still overall bearish, but there is some hope here that we can start to go a little bit higher. It'll be interesting just because of what's going on with the dollar index. As you can see right now in the dollar index, we are at support. If we break down, great news for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going back up towards like $65,000, $66,000 if we can have a breakdown here. If we start to come back up, right, and we start heading back up towards 106, that's when Bitcoin starts to fall back down towards $60,000, $59,000, okay? So just keep that in mind in the back of your head. See me. Also, you have that 20-day moving average as far as the dollar index is concerned. I don't think it's a massive level of support, but we've seen it act a little bit. Usually it's the geopolitical stuff that's causing more chaos there. Oil still going sideways here over the last few weeks. Kind of just nothing really crazy happening there. But, you know, it's okay. All right. So while Bitcoin's still moving down over the last few days, I bet you could expect what everything else has been doing. Ethereum still moving down here. A little bit more sideways up, which is kind of nice to see. Kind of, you know. Solana coming back down, Dogecoin coming back down towards support levels here, Bonk coming back down a little bit, really just kind of a sideways move actually, trying to hold the 50-day moving average. Whiff over here breaking down a little bit, it looks like, but not terrible, a slight breakdown a few days ago. Miro coming down, Baby Doge coming down, STMX, all right, Book of Memes, Shiba Inu. A lot of bearish activity here. It's to be expected. The only thing I saw boosting up today was actually AMP. If I can find it here. There it is. One little pop amongst a whole bunch of red. And you guys can see it's already coming back down a little bit right now. But this thing had a really beautiful pop all the way down from 0.007 basically, all the way to 0.0092. And if you want to from the bottom here to the top, that's around 35% profit, so that was a really good move. If anybody was in that, I bet they probably sold. But nice pop all the same. As far as everything else, let's go back over here. 15-minute chart should be okay. Let's refresh this just so we have some good stuff here. There you are. Fear and greed at 57. Last 24 hours, we have some stuff making some moves as far as the top market cap winners. So Helium, SEI, ENA, W, you know, they're doing okay. On the other side, you also have stuff like Pendle, which is down 13%, Maker, Optimism, Starknet, Arbitrum. Oh, Arbitrum's still going down. Yeah, Arbitrum, my gosh, that thing has just been getting hit hard, getting hit really hard for the market cap. I might have to buy some more of that up because it's probably going to fall down below $1 again. Tau is doing fine. Down 6% last 24 hours, but you know, there's a lot of stuff moving down here. Tau is one of those things that had been doing relatively well up until now. What's up the most of the last 30 days? Ooh, excuse me, guys. 77% here for core for the last 30 days. ENA's up a little bit. BitGet tokens up 15%. Neo, Pendle. Oh, Pendle's still up despite having a really rough 7 days. Maybe that really rough 7 days is because it went up so high. So, and a lot of stable coins and whatnot. So, things are looking okay, guys. I want to open up this. A couple of you guys messaged me last night saying that you liked this thing, so I'm going to show it off every now and again, the day trading setup, just so you guys can have an easier way of seeing what's going on here. So, you guys know all this is bearish over here. I know some of the ads and stuff are blocking at the Bitcoin price. But you guys can see that support level right here. Right, you guys can see that this is generally the big picture for Bitcoin. Maybe not the mega picture of like the cycle highs and whatnot, but the stuff that you guys are mostly concerned about. It's really described right here. We have a support level coming down a little bit, so we are coming down. This is this bearish activity that we've been talking about. Lower highs at the same time, and then we also have this lower high trend line right there where we're looking for an opportunity to break out. Maybe something like a double bottom here could really get Bitcoin to pop up, and then from there we try to retest $70,000, $71,000 and see what happens. Now for that to happen, we do need to have some good economic data, but like I said, the economic data could get us to break out above this, but Bitcoin with the Hong Kong ETFs with a mood changing potentially, that might be able to just get us to have a smaller breakout here and then see if we can get momentum back on our side. Because overall, you know, as much as inflation's been a drag, you know, when people get really excited about Bitcoin, they tend to buy. When people are afraid of missing out, those hedge funds will have a lot of money pouring into the ETFs, which will end up buying a lot more Bitcoin. We haven't seen as many people buying up Bitcoin as far as the ETFs as of late, and that's been a problem. So we do want to get that gravy train rolling again, okay? So, keep an eye out for a double bottom here potentially. I know it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but let's see if it happens out. Or you might even try to think about it as a triple bottom or something like that. You know, it just depends on how you want to look at it. Right now, I'm choosing to look at it as more, hey, we have a bottom, you know, midpoint, maybe another bottom here, and potentially if we break out, we may be able to go right back up here towards $67,000, or maybe just back up to 66.5. But that would still be a good trade to make from this breakout, because then if that's the case, you guys know how I feel about different patterns out there. resistance, 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 something like that, and then potentially a move that brings us out here mid-May. And that May move, again, this is all like speculative, but what we could be seeing happening around that time is the CPI data, PPI data on the 15th and the 16th. That's good. If it's good data, that's where we pop and Bitcoin goes to all-time highs and we start going up to $75,000, $80,000. So it could happen as early as May. Right now, though, we just have to have that good news to really springboard us up to all-time highs, because we're not seeing that good news as of late. As far as everything else right now, guys, let me get rid of this drawing tool here. Here's the 4-hour chart. You guys can see from last night, we were talking about that bearish activity. It really started back over here, and it's been going down ever since. We had the breakdown. It came down a little bit here. Still looking at that general downtrend, which kind of matches up from the trend we were just talking about a few minutes ago. So everything's still fairly bearish here. We just have the opportunity to have something a little more bullish coming up. Here's the 1-hour chart. You can see right there a smaller breakout that happened. Looks like back over here around 5 a.m. It looks like it didn't turn really bullish, though, until 7, until this breakout above it. And that might have been an opportunity to buy, but I mean, you probably would have just been holding on for a little bit there. Because I'm looking at that where the MACD turned positive. Yeah, it didn't turn positive until over here, which is interesting. But we may see some type of short-term breakout. And again, this goes into that other trend line that we were just talking about, where it's more that one right there. Okay, so I'd say we have an opportunity here. Whether or not you guys want to take it, it's all up to you. If you guys were looking to buy right now, I'd probably just have a stop loss around 61,800 or so, and then just see where it goes from there. It's a pretty hefty stop loss, so you're kind of hoping it goes up to $65,000, $66,000, which means maybe you want to move that stop loss up a little bit up here to 62,500 if you want to have a lower ratio, or better ratio. I would say better ratio. All right. 15-minute chart, I don't look at this one as much because you can see how it's already kind of been falling apart here. But, oh, there it goes. It adjusted. Look at that. Look at that. Technology at work. This rising wedge isn't giving me a bunch of hope here unless, again, we can have that other breakout that we were just talking about. Typically, if we are going to have that resistance level that can be kind of shown like this, you may see us go into this rising wedge, then break down from here, and then continue to move down, or again, try to make that move. Right now, because everything is still bearish, more likely chances that we head down. But I'm keeping an optimistic tone here, because with the Japanese yen finally getting a bounce off here, we may see the Bank of Japan start to take more aggressive measures to protect their currency, which could lead to the dollar index coming back down, which I think is going to be huge from a geopolitical stance. Sorry to get all in the weeds here, but I do think that's going to be kind of optimistic for us here over the next couple of days. And again, it's the 29th. Tomorrow we have the ETF from Hong Kong. I don't know if that's going to lead to a whole bunch of good stuff or a whole bunch of bad stuff, but I'm hoping it'll give us some volatility here. So let's keep this stuff here for now. Let me move this over here. And then what I'll do is go back over here. There we are. Okay. If anybody has questions on the other page, just let me know. All right. And as far as what's going on in the stock market today, it was actually a pretty good day. Dow Jones, over here, daily. There we go. Dow Jones was up a little bit. NASDAQ was up a little bit. SPY was up a teeny bit. Still okay, doing well. Tesla today, wowza. I don't know if you guys knew about this, but Tesla, Elon went over to China. And it just caused the price of Tesla to go up 15%. Now, I scaled out a good chunk of mine right after earnings. Now I'm regretting it because we're starting to head back up a little bit more. So basically, with the rest of it, I'm just going to leave it alone and see where it goes. I'm not going to touch it for a while. But again, I sold too early, which is something I do quite a bit these days. But I'm too paranoid about which way the market's going to be going as far as the stock market's concerned. There we go. All right. This doesn't look right. Let's go to maybe the 1 hour chart. No, even the 4 hour chart. I want you guys to see the picture. Ow, got my tongue. But the 4 hour chart, the 15-minute chart, excuse me, is just not doing it. And hey, Steve, how goes it? I'm doing well. Ears still bothering me up a little bit. Still taking the antibiotics, but I'm kind of lively enough, I guess. I've been feeling kind of tired. I don't know why. I think it's because I've been going out and doing more stuff as of late, but still overall doing pretty well. I need to get caffeine back in my system. I haven't had tea or coffee in the past week, and I think that's causing me to go through some type of caffeine withdrawal. So I'm gonna fire up the espresso machine tomorrow and get some. Oh no, I have had caffeine. I only had caffeine once though. It was a Saturday night. There's a place that I go to for my cigar lounge, and they have coffee, espresso, and it's $1 per shot. It's great coffee too. You can even ask them to put like a dollop of Cool Whip or whipped cream or something like that. Now I don't do that because I'm lactose intolerant, but you could if you wanted to, right? But yeah, it's been pretty good. Just get well. That's the most important. Oh yeah, I know, Iron Bear. Thanks, I appreciate that too. I'm happy that I'm getting better. I don't know exactly what it is yet because my doctors don't know exactly what it is yet, but I'm taking allergy medication that would help out. I'm taking antibiotics, which would help out. And then if I stop taking the antibiotics, like basically I run out and everything gets worse, I'll go and talk to my ear doctor again to see what's happening. Because you know when you go to the doctor, a lot of times when the first time they see you, they kind of just give you some general advice. And they're like, okay, I see it's inflamed. You know, do you feel anything here? Do you feel anything here? Do you got any, like, you know, teeth problems? That's why I went to the dentist to see if I got anything with my tooth. They said I needed a root canal, but it wasn't an infection in my teeth or something like that. She said generally I had some decently good teeth. I have one cavity there, and I have one cavity that doesn't need to be paid attention to just yet, she said. But I was like, okay, that's cool. Then I got one of my teeth, what do you call one of those quadrant cleanings that they have, deep cleanings. It wasn't too expensive. I think it was only like $300 something. But I need to get like 3 more of those things here pretty soon. Let's see. Oh, and hi, Bear. I know I just answered your question, but I just saw your post right there. Can Shiba lose a zero this bull? Usually when it comes to questions like that, I'd probably just ask ChatGPT because I always forget. It needs to have a pretty high market cap, but I think 1, yes. 2, very, very difficult. But 1, I think yes. Hey, Maximilian, need adenoids removed? Son got that done last week. What are those? Adenoids? Oh, I already have those out. I have those out and my tonsils out. I had those out since I was a kid. What do you call? When I was a kid, the uvula thing that dings in the back of your mouth, that would rest on my gigantic tonsils. So my doctor was like, "Holy shit! Why didn't you come to us not tell us about this sooner? You need to get that shit taken out." Yeah, so they took all that shit out when I was a kid. It was I didn't know it was a bad thing. But it's a good thing your son got it out now instead of having to do it when it's adult. I heard it's a lot worse when you're adult. Hey, it's up 6:08 a.m. Hong Kong time. Oh, look at that. Newbie here. Why do we look at the US dollar index for indicators on the Bitcoin price move instead of just looking at the Bitcoin chart? We do both. So basically, what's an easy way to explain it? Everything, for the most part, is against the dollar these days because America has the reserve currency. And when we're talking about Bitcoin, what are we talking about? Bitcoin versus the USD. Bitcoin versus a stable coin that is equal to the USD. Right? So we have to see what's impacting the price of the dollar. Because what impacts the price of the dollar will impact what the dollar's value is against Bitcoin. Bitcoin has its own valuations, everything, calculations that people are making. People are also doing the same thing with the dollar. That's why forex trading exists, basically. There's international commerce. Other countries buy up the dollar. They trade using the dollar. We buy up other currencies. We trade with those currencies as well. But usually it's all mostly done with the dollar. So, for instance, here, when we look at the dollar index, excuse me, I'm going to go to a weekly chart. A lot of what we've been seeing here as far as the dollar going up and down and whatnot all around, a lot of that has to do with what's been going on with inflation and the interest rates coming from the U.S. Federal Reserve System. So when Jerome Powell back over here in October, November, he was talking about, hey, we're going to slow down. We're not going to be doing any more rate cuts. We're going to just not do any more. And we're going to just do higher for longer mentality. What happened? The dollar index came crashing down. And when October to November came around, when everybody kind of realized it was really going to happen, what did we see happen on the other side? October was over here. You saw Bitcoin start to soar. So everything's kind of connected in this world, which is kind of confusing, I know. But it matters. And so right now, one of the things we saw happening here, let's go to the 5-minute chart. Last night, where was it? There we go. We saw the dollar index going higher and higher and higher, and eventually kind of stalled out and started to crash back down here. This is where we saw Bitcoin find some support last night when it was coming down. Bitcoin had almost a little bit of a drop last night. It's right here. Yeah, right down here, kind of around the support level. No. It was right down here, yeah. Sorry. And then we started to find support because the dollar index was also finding that initial level of support. And what was causing the dollar index to go down, not to get too in the weeds, was the US dollar to the Japanese yen. We want to go to the yen, Japanese yen to the US dollar. There we go. This is a monthly chart of the Japanese currency. You see how it's crashing down? And you see how we have a level of support. Well, I don't need to draw that line right here. Right there. That was causing the dollar to go higher and higher. We don't want the dollar to go higher and higher. That's not good news for us. Now, that bounce that we've seen off the support level there, maybe that gives us an opportunity for the dollar index to come back down, or the yen to come back up, I should say, in this example. And that would be a good thing for Bitcoin. But we're going to have to see it have a breakout. And I don't know if you were watching the stream last night because it was kind of a later stream. I think I started at 8 o'clock and ended at 10 o'clock. So it was like really late on the East Coast. We were opening up some articles from CNBC and some other news outlets out there. There you go. Sign of intervention. Japanese yen jumps up against the dollar to continue without supporting. So the yen jumped against the dollar on Monday, with traders citing yen buying intervention by Japanese authorities as a trigger for the bounce in the currency, languishing at levels last seen over 3 decades ago. And we had talked about this actually last night. We watched a Bloomberg video. Bloomberg videos on YouTube are very, very, very boring things. So to watch one, there has to be some value in it. But basically, we saw it have a bounce, and that was good news for the overall market. But the US dollar does matter when it comes to Bitcoin because it's the other half of the equation. And if you wanted to talk about it from like a geopolitical sense, basically, imagine you have $100 and you want to go buy something over in Europe. If the European euro is crashing against the dollar, that means your money goes further. Now think about that from a corporate level, how much more money they spend than the average American out when abroad, and it means that the Europeans are getting less for their money, basically. So they might have to raise their prices, increase tariffs, something like that, or change their. In this case, Japan's going to be relying on its central bank, the Bank of Japan, to do kind of that work for it. And everyone's been a great May. I'm hoping it's going to be a great May. It looks like it may be. If you can just get some good CPI data, I think we can easily turn things around. Like, remember, everybody wants Bitcoin to go up right now. Like, they really just everybody's already loaded up. They've already bought a lot of positions. The dollar cost averaging right now, they're waiting for some big moves. But if we don't have those moves, we don't have that data, it's going to get rough. And there we go. Here's that breakout we were just talking about. And hey, Walter, happy to see my man. Hopefully you had a great day. Just hope, yes, caffeine withdrawal equal headache. Yeah, it's not even a headache right now as far as the caffeine withdrawal. It's like irritation, right? My eyes don't want to be looking at a computer screen here. It's one of those types of things. I need to buy some of those blue glasses. All right, hold on a second here, guys. Loki is wanting to say hi. Loki, no, come say hi. Stop getting your what do you call your toys? Come here. Oh, he's fighting me. He really wants to get a toy before coming and say hi. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can't sniff everything on my desk. Yeah. Come here. If you want to say hi, you gotta say hi. It's like he's looking for a toy or something, though. Oh, he found a toy. Loki. Okay. Loki, come here. He loves these little rope balls. Oh, because he wants me to throw it. Come here. Up. Alright, there we go. There's your daily dose of Loki right there. Alright, now that Bitcoin's breaking out in the short term, that's kind of a nice thing to see right here. What is that? I wouldn't call it inverse head and shoulders, but it almost looks like it. Usually I want to see it as a full-on reversal pattern, but it's working. There's a little bit of resistance there when breaking out above it. And you can see that move. Even if I were to pull up this, can I pull up this right now? There we go. You guys can see some large volume pouring in here. Last night I adjusted this so you could only see stuff above, above $700,000 in volume for each trade. So you could definitely see there's some big money moving in right now to try to bolster Bitcoin up. So I think there's some opportunity here. And this is kind of interesting because at this point, I feel like the content creator crypto community, we're all kind of pretty pessimistic on Bitcoin. So isn't it great if we're all pessimistic about Bitcoin that it just does something surprising and pops? That's what I really like to see. Hopefully. That's why we dollar cost average, right? And hey, Boograp, I hope all is well. Thoughts on Aerodem Finance? I just let a buy order trigger at 104. I have another one down at 82 and 8060. You have to give me the ticker, Boograp, and I can try to help you out there. Please make sure you take all the antibiotics. Don't just stop because you feel better. Oh, I know. That's the one thing about antibiotics I learned at a young age. For me, though, the only thing that's annoying is you have to take it every 8 hours. So as the 8 hours kind of stagger, you're basically just taking it in the morning and at night, and at morning and at night. And the hours, there's like sometimes where it's just not 8 hours, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm definitely taking this. I'm taking the required, it's like 500 milligrams, something like that. Every 8 hours, I think, is my dosage. I got a lot of pills to go through. Just take a rest, travel to Bangkok. I got to plan out a trip. What do you call it? I got to find a place for Loki and stuff like that. I got to plan it out because I still want to travel to Panama, and I do want to travel to Bangkok. But I feel like if I go to Thailand, I want to like travel further across the country. Panama, as far as I'm concerned, I've been there a couple times. I know what's outside the city, and it's fine, but it's not anything crazy. From what I've heard from my friends that live in Thailand, there's like a lot of other cities just besides Bangkok out there. And hey, the Dolphins, I don't know for OMAB. It really just depends on if you want to go long, short. What are you hoping to do with it? And I can help out there. I did also have to eat ice cream. Oh, yeah. See, my bad thing was they told me to eat ice cream not knowing I was lactose intolerant. And then boom, I would just be, the most painful experience of my life. Worse than any surgery I've ever had in my life, being gassed up by milk. I went to Whole Foods the other day and I was excited to try some goat milk that I bought. And then I left it in my fridge for all of a day. And then I shook it up, I poured it on my morning granola cereal. And then boom, it was all chunky and nasty looking. It had a weird smell to it. I was like, holy shit, fuck, I'm thinking of Westworld, but it's not Best Buy. I just said the name of it. Whole Foods, my God. Yeah, I was just like, fuck Whole Foods. It was like a $10 thing of goat milk. But luckily I had some regular milk today, so I actually had cereal. And hey, Shannon, I know Loki's freaking awesome. Saw George say there is much more Bitcoin wallets in Asia than in the United States. Yen matters. Oh yeah, definitely, Disrupt. I'm hoping that we actually will have China be more lenient with mainlanders investing in those Hong Kong ETFs because that would be a massive game changer. And I'm hoping that the people with high net worth in Asia will have the ability to just put their money in there even if they are in mainland China. I'm just not entirely sure how that would work out because, I'm not familiar with their rules and regulations. But we're seeing Bitcoin take a pretty nice soar to start off the day here, guys. Or start off the stream, I would say. So that is nice to see. Everything else is kind of still red here on the side. I know, let me hide this very fast. You can see a lot of red in there, a little bit of green, mostly red. But I think that's good news. Again, altcoins usually take a little bit of time to catch up to Bitcoin. And that's why I've been loading up so much more on Bitcoin. How's that looking down there? Okay, that's fine. There we go. Crypto is banned in China, but crazy how there are so many Chinese whales. Hey, I mean, they bought a long time ago before it was banned, And they have money parked in other places, just like Americans have money parked overseas. Every country should be able to do it. Nobody likes financial regulations. Nobody likes that type of stuff. It's never too much fun. And okay, Aero USD on Coinbase. Thank you. Let me see. AERO. And let me see. Oh yeah, that thing is in freaking free fall right now, isn't it? Let's see. What's the lowest one you said you have? 60? I think those are reasonable buy levels. I don't know if it'll drop all the way down to 60 unless Bitcoin really does go through a full kind of capitulation mode where we start crashing down towards the low or mid 50s. But I think that's within reason here. So I think that 60 cent one wouldn't be horrible. At this point, though, you've already had that larger breakdown here. It's still coming back down. Realistically, that next zone that you're going to be paying attention to is going to be right in that midpoint that you were talking about. Way over here. And that's kind of around 88 cents to 97 cents. I mean, perhaps if it continues to go down even lower than that, you can kind of adjust this down a little bit more to, there we go, more of a larger zone. I might be doing most of my buying between 89 cents and 69 cents. Now, it can go as far down as 61 and 60, which you were talking about a few minutes ago, but I think I'd have the majority of my buying being done in this zone right here, just because of what we're seeing with that death cross. As far as having that first buy-in order just a few minutes ago at 104, I think that's realistic just because of what Bitcoin can do if it gets really, really excited. But at this point, you can see the bearish activity just building up here and coming down, down, down. How's it looking on the 15-minute chart? Is it coming back up with Bitcoin? A little bit, not a lot, a little bit. Yeah, it might need to get a little bit of a kickstart here from Bitcoin over the next few days. There we are. And hey, Vic, hi from Bangkok. Hey, happy to see you, my man. And hey, Cam. The Chinese will have the ways to buy. Oh, of course. Everybody has the ways to buy. Oop, I'm sorry, move this over here. It's the way the world works. Make sure I'm not missing any mail or anything like that. Oh. Let me see if I actually do have this out yet or not. I just got approved to be a... Oh, looking through emails. I know I just got approved today to be an affiliate for the Bitcoin conference out of Nashville, and I think that comes with a free media ticket. So I am confirmed. I was already going to go anyway, but I am officially going to Bitcoin Nashville. I just got to ask them about how much camera equipment should I can bring, which I don't think there's a limit on it, so that'd be nice. On OMAB, I was thinking a call option on the 95 strike price expiring 30 days. Let's go over here to... Actually, let's open this up right here. OMAB. So something Hispanic. This needs to adjust to that, but... Test, pop back up. Everything's green, looking okay. Opportune time was probably to buy on that breakout there because the MACD and everything was looking pretty solid. I would say at this point, what was that buying price? $78 up to 88 cents. No, it's only moved up $10. Breaking out there. Let's see if anything matches up here as far as the level of resistance, just to be safe. No, I mean, not too much. And you're hoping for a $95 strike price? Yeah. I think that would be fine. But don't forget to pay attention to what's going on the 15-minute charts. How is this looking here? Maybe wait for to see if there's a cool-off day or not. Otherwise, you can buy and just kind of wait for it to chug along. But I don't see many problems with buying right now. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Watch to see what happens tomorrow as far as if it's able to break out or not. If it's able to break out, that'll be a good move for you to be able to buy it. If it starts to come back down a little bit, this will give you an opportunity to buy over here, where, you know, after a day or two, it really starts to move back up, and then you're in profit really easily. But yeah, you're about to hit a little bit of resistance. Not a huge level, but just keep in mind of that. So tomorrow will probably be a good opportunity to just confirm the buy, or to just wait to see if it starts to dip. I'd buy that dip there just to save a little bit of money on those option prices. Because if its expiration is in 30 days, that price is already going to be kind of volatile. Back over here. Let's go. Okay, there you go. And that volatility could lead to an easier, a cheaper option price, basically. There we are. Are we seeing buy the rumor right now? I think a little bit. Remember, we're getting to that point where it's almost the time to trade. Everything's been confirmed. We're going to see what happens, and there is going to be some inflows from that. And possibly, if Bitcoin does get back on track here again, just going sideways, maybe up a little bit more, you might even have more inflows coming from the American Bitcoin ETFs, which will be great news for everybody. We haven't looked at it in a few days here because there really hasn't been much news, honestly, about it. But let's go over here to Arkham. Let's look at Grayscale's ETF inflows, right? They're offloading thousands of Bitcoin still. Oh, this is 3 days ago. They actually haven't sold much in the last few days. That's interesting. So they actually, not much. So that, never mind. I was wrong about that one. I was just going to assume because they're usually selling off Bitcoin every day. Fidelity, excuse me. Nothing happening with Fidelity. No buying, no selling. Fidelity Custody, is that one doing anything? No, nothing doing, nothing over there. BlackRock, nothing with BlackRock. BlackRock's not doing anything here. Moving around some USDC, but that's it. ARK Invest, buying some Bitcoin, selling some Bitcoin, not really doing anything there as well. I mean, we have the ETFs are kind of stagnant right now. Nothing for the last 3 days, and that was when they sold. So this was for Bitwise. How is Van Eck has that 0% fee structure? I wonder if they're buying anything here. There's some numbers here, but those are for Ethereum and Matic, which means they were gifted. So, yeah, they haven't done anything with Bitcoin since 6 days ago. You know, so not really much there. Valkyrie, nothing in 3 days when they sold about 800 Bitcoin. So, you know, even Franklin Templeton, what are they doing? They haven't done anything with Bitcoin in 3 days, but they're only buying. They're not really selling, which is kind of interesting here. So, you know, if we can get Wall Street to be a little bit more on the FOMO side of things, I think that'd be optimistic for us. And if you recall, see, I hate that I have all this stuff on the screen. 57 for the greed and fear index. Let's go over here. Right? Oh, I wish I was just going to have that thing, but never mind. There we are. Anyways, Burger Up. Actually, I need to hold a members Sunday stream again. I think that's what I'm going to start doing again now that I have my ear fixed up and I just have more time available. Doge just broke down on the trend hard on the 1 hour. Sneaky it back there. And you talk about the 1 hour. Oh yeah, I did have a breakdown last night, pretty darn hard. A lot of that was that yen stuff last night. That yen stuff was very, very irritating. It's nice to see it try to have a reversal right now for the Bitcoin news. We'll see, but it's still down quite a bit. You know, stuff like WIF is actually up 4% for the day. Dogecoin's down 2% for the day. So we are seeing some mixed results here. Even Milady token is up 3.5%. AMP is up 14% for the day. It's already coming down kind of hard though. Arbitrum and stuff. Let me go over here very fast and back over to the 15. We're getting close to where we might have to start going sideways again unless we have some type of large move incoming here. Let's go to the 5. No, we're seeing a nice breakout continuation here. Let's see what we can get out of it though. Hey, Los Canos, you're looking for a new entry price? Right now, the easiest way to go about it would probably be just to dollar cost average. Because right now, although everything is bearish, the levels where I'm looking to buy up more Bitcoin at this point are kind of around $59,000, $66,000, $63,000. No, excuse me. $61,000. $59,000, $56,000, then 53, and then finally $52,000. Those are kind of levels. If Bitcoin starts to crash hard, I'm going to be buying up around there. I also have a large hedge, a very large hedge in case Bitcoin does not go down. And that's just in case we have surprisingly low inflation data coming out this month. I don't want to be I want to make sure I have exposure no matter what. But at the same time, I am risking my money. I'm risking that Bitcoin could be lowering by doing those dollar cost averages, especially with a lot of altcoins. As you guys know, I have a few different portfolios that I open with you guys just for the, not for fun, but for making money. But like they have different strategies. So we have the Blowfin one here. Am I logged in on this one? Yeah. So you can see this is Bitcoin. And I bought up some Bitcoin over the last few weeks, mostly just a little bit right here, a little bit right here. The average is all the way up here. It's fine. It's not crazy. It's not bad. Really, though, you see stuff like Pixel, right? I bought some right there, and then I didn't really buy much else, actually, afterwards. Ocean, bought some right there and right there. Haven't bought any more since. The average is still high. Ajax over here. Bought here and here. Haven't bought much since. Whiff. Bought some here, here, and here on the drop. You know, I've been buying up a lot of this stuff for a while now, and it's still down. You can see all the red behind my face. I know it's hard to see right there, but that's a lot of red right there. A little bit of green. You know, BNX is making me some money. That's kind of cool to see. I bought some here. I also bought some here, and then, you know, it's been going up. The only other thing that's going up right now is PopCat. Where I bought some over here, didn't buy down here, but eventually moved up higher. This is something where I decided just to buy a lot of it up front and then just kind of wait to see what happens, because these are high risk tokens, so lower market cap. This account that I made is primarily like really risky shit, but I haven't had a portfolio like this before, so I wanted to test it out with you guys. And so far, it is not performing well at all. I'm down like probably like $1,500 on this thing, but I'm okay with it because, again, I'm hoping to hold this for months and months and months. So when everything turns around, I'll be very happy with it. But same thing over here. You go like, what is this? PopCat. Well, let me get something else. What is I guess PopCat or BNX. This isn't one of those things. Yeah, BNX. Like, what is BNX? I don't even recall what it is. Binary X. $367 million market cap. When I bought that sucker, what was it at? Oh, it was April 7th-ish. Where's it at? Okay, there we go. April 7th-ish, the market cap was around 234 million. So that's very, very, very risky. But again, I wanted to try it out. But if you go over to the website, you can see, right? Project Manhattan, video games, you know, stuff like that. And of course, if you go over here to their X page, 379,000 followers. They got a few people liking their posts and stuff like that. I'm happy to see what they're going to do. They tweet enough. It's not really bots promoting it, which is very nice. I hate when bots promote stuff. Even if I'm in it, I hate when bots promote it. So, you know, there's an opportunity there, I think, for a lot of these lower cap tokens. But you better believe me when I say there's some extreme risk involved. Meanwhile, with like Fairdesk and this other portfolio we made over here, this is one where we buy every Thursday. And sometimes I'll buy on a Wednesday, sometimes I'll buy on a Tuesday. It really just depends on what the market is doing. Like right now, this position is down $1,069. Okay. And you can see a lot of red there, some green, but again, mostly red. And that's because of how we've been dollar cost averaging. And plus I was in Vegas for part of it, so I didn't get an opportunity to buy one Thursday. No, I did actually, yeah. But you can see right here, RLC, my average is way up here. I have not been buying up a lot more since then. But over to weekly chart. Eventually this will go back up. I'll probably buy a little bit more so my average moves down maybe about half, 340. Like here, let me see. But I don't think I want to invest much in this, like maybe $50 or something. And that should get this thing moving down a little bit more. A little bit more. That's enough for me. So I'm going to have to do that quite a bit. There are things like Lever token that are actually up since I bought. Right? Bought over here. Going up. That's nice to see. I'm going to leave those ones alone. Meme, which is down like 100% on a multiple average. Maybe I'll buy some more of this here. This is only going to be $20 worth because, you know, you have to keep moving it around. But the important thing is, because we're kind of months away, it feels like at these from going to altcoin season type of environment, my goal is that it'll hit somewhere crazy up here and I'll be able, this from there is still going to be a good profit if that makes sense. But that dollar cost averaging, oosh, it's painful until it works out. It's definitely painful until it works out. That's what I'm thinking. I need to start updating key levels. Yeah, just go with simple order blocks, or you can go with volume data if you wanted to. Both of those are going to be great helps. For me, I'm almost going towards those levels of support, but like up 1%, 1% above them pretty much, just to make sure if it doesn't go all the way down to support, it goes down close to it. I just want to be able to catch something there. When might be the first opportunity to sell Doge at 20% or more profit from its current price? That might take a while, because right now you're seeing Dogecoin right here. You can see it's in this downtrend right now. Now, we also have a little bit of support over here. Things are looking at right now not the best. We had a death cross here, got rejected off resistance levels. We're at support right here, and we're going to see if we can hold on to that support. If Dogecoin starts to fall, then your stop loss is probably going to get triggered, unfortunately, and you're just going to have to swallow the loss and then just move that money somewhere else to make you more money down the road, right? Because if Dogecoin starts to break down from here, then there's a good possibility it starts heading back down to 12 cents or so. Now, I don't know if it's really going to get that bad because Dogecoin kind of has this weird thing, the way it moves compared to other tokens. But if we're able to hold up support here, and if Bitcoin's able to get some good news maybe in the next few days, by May 15th, then there's an opportunity for it to have a move back up here towards 16. That could be a good help. At this point in time, though, that's like only 15 cents. You're going to have to wait for this breakout that leads it to go much higher than that. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult for you to get out of it. I would just make sure you have a stop loss there, depending on how you trade. I don't know if it was a stop loss type of trade for you, if it was a scalp type of play or something like that. I would just say, make sure to have those stop losses because they can really protect you. And sometimes you get hit with those things where you lose money, but at least you know exactly how much money you're going to lose on that particular trade. Any thoughts on Pro? Let me check it out for dollar cost averaging for the long term. Let me see. Looks like it does have a lower market cap, a nice 236 million. Let me check out the website here. We've talked about this before. I don't know if it was me, but I remember talking about this. 24/7 real estate closings would leverage AI and blockchain technology for smooth and secure transactions. I actually do think this is going to be okay for like a long-term play. The real thing for me right now about this is this kind of goes into the whole market. You definitely want to see some rate cuts, and those rate cuts could actually lead to some really good moves here with a token like this, especially in real estate, because real estate is begging for rate cuts right now. And I think something like this could really make a good move for it and just build a case for it to have a minor viral moment. I don't know if this will go fully viral, but I do think it can give you some really good returns. And the only reason I say not viral, is just because, it's not a meme token, so. But I do think this is a good play for like a long-term dollar cost averaging. Don't go all in at once, but dollar cost averaging, I'd like that one a lot. Hey guys, right now what's causing the pump is basically the Japanese central bank getting involved in protecting their yen, their currency, and that's causing the dollar next to finally have a big move down because the yen fell to a 30-year low, which was yen against the dollar. So if the yen's going down, the dollar is going up basically. And I think people always forget because Japan is kind of a smaller nation. They have the third largest economy in the world. So when their system is like going crazy, it really affects us more than we would think. So that's the main reason right now. Do I think H-bar is a good play? For me, H-bar has been something I just dollar cost average into. I haven't been the best as far as swing trading that unless I just kind of swing trade it along with what Bitcoin's been doing. And right now, Bitcoin's still bearish, so H-bar kind of still bearish in my mind as well. So once Bitcoin starts to kind of get more into a bullish mentality where we start to have the MACD crossover, more change of characters, a breakout, etc., I'd be much more bullish on H-bar as a whole. But for H-bar, it's always been something I would just dollar cost average into. I used to not dollar cost average into it quite a bit. I used to just kind of buy up a little bit. Well, you can think of it as dollar cost average, but not on set intervals. For now, it's just something I would dollar cost average into. And hey guys, right now we are going up into a level of resistance. We just have to wait and see if we can actually break out above that. We were talking about it just a few minutes ago over here. All right, we're going right here into this level of resistance. We're going to see if we break out or not. At this point in time, we just have to wait and see. But we do have some good news as far as the dollar index coming down here all of a sudden. After that, some volatility there. But back over here. Until it happens, it's still bearish. And even if it does make a move up, we're going to have to see it have a pretty robust move. I'm talking about like a $3,000 to $4,000 day for Bitcoin type of move before you start getting really, really excited, because it'll go up like $4,000, it'll come crashing down $2,000, and you have to buy on that next crash there. At least the RSI over the past few days has finally been getting lower. The stochastic has kind of been moderating back up again, and the MACD has still been bearish here, but there could finally be a freaking opportunity for the MACD to be bullish. It has not been bullish since it looks like March 15th. So it's been a hot minute, like a month and a half. It's been a hot minute. But there's an opportunity. Even over... Here we go. Here's the 1 hour chart one. This is a smaller one. This isn't that large one that we were talking about, that large trend line. But here's one where we are breaking out above it. Now, we have 5 minutes left. Let's see if we can close above this, and then we can, 4 hour chart and so forth, see what happens. Because we're looking at that little one right there. We're still going to get smack dab into that. So, depending on what you guys are looking for, it still would be wise to be cautious at this point. I think that's the point Gus is talking about. There you go. And here's the 15. We actually did manage to break out, which is a really good move there. Rate cuts? Oh, I know. We really want rate cuts, guys. Inflation, please come down. If the government would stop spending so much money, I think we'd actually have a lot easier time. In some respects, I do feel bad for Jerome Powell. Usually I don't feel bad for him too often because he's that political type where he tries to word his way out of things, like by lying and being, there's a word for it. Just a little bit dishonest, right? But I don't think inflation is necessarily like all his fault. I think a large part of it is the government just can't stop spending money. I don't know if there's a chart for that. Let me get rid of some of these excess tabs I have over here. I didn't spell budget right, but that's okay. All right, so this is government spending, right? Obviously, during COVID, things kind of went up a little bit. But you can see COVID's over, and we're still spending like crazy. We're still spending a bunch. Government, oh, this is for everything. This is military, government debt. Yeah, oosh, yeah. But, let's see. Corruption index, oh, Jesus. 69, okay, I guess it's down from 2016, 2012, perhaps? I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I've ever seen the corruption index before. But where's at? There we go, government debt. We just can't help ourselves. I don't know exactly what we do with this. Keep zooming in. We got 2018 over here. We were still going high. COVID, I guess, yes. We kind of went back on the status quo in 2021, kind of going up a little bit. 2022, we just kind of, or end of 2021, 2022, we kind of just went ham. Then 2023, like what? Like, I feel bad for Mr. Jerome. It's not what people want to hear, including me, but dollar cost averaging and buy the dip and be patient is the key. It's the easiest way to make money, but man, it sucks to buy the dip because usually the dip keeps on dipping. Uh, but when we're still in the midst of a bull market like we are right now, I know things haven't been easy like last time, but overall, it still works out in your favor, right? COVID might be over, but I think the impact that it has is going to last a lifetime. Oh yeah, I mean, they're saying that the kids that were in school during COVID, they're really fucked up if they didn't have a good system in place to continue their education. When my sister was in school, high school during COVID, and remember, she goes to private school, so everything was really managed very, very well. It was a very rough in the beginning, but she had all the laptops and stuff. She was able to go get help. You can get her account. I could pay for her to get accounts if she needed any extra studies and stuff like that. I could talk to her teachers, no problem. I'm an alumni from the same school, so I know all the teachers there for the most part, or the administrators. A lot of the teachers have kind of rotated in and out. But I think it's important that the fuck is this guy doing? There we are. What do you call? But I think she managed it a lot better than other kids. If you didn't have good Wi-Fi and stuff, holy shit, like what were you doing? It's so difficult. So yeah, those impacts are going to be felt for a very, very long time. And, people still don't want to go back and work for the office. I was talking with my grandparents last night about how COVID was probably one of the best things that happened to me, because I was already learning how to trade currencies and stocks, and I'd already been doing it fairly well for a while. But when COVID happened, I officially stopped my actual formal job. Excuse me. Which forced me to kind of just strictly rely only on the trading income, which really cemented me as okay, I can do this full time. I don't have to worry about going to my 9 to 5 and stuff like that. Much better stuff. It's 7 a.m. East Coast time. 1 hour ago, it was 6 a.m. East Coast time. That's a 12-hour difference with Hong Kong. Maybe isn't the ETF open, pump from the ETF? It could be open, yeah. It actually could be there. I'm not entirely sure. I'm hoping that Arkham updates their system so we can actually see the new ETFs coming from Hong Kong. Morning session 9:30 a.m. to 12 in Pacific Standard Time. Time zone Hong Kong. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But right now we are having a nice move here, so that's something. And hey, Bird, happy to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Loki, what do you want, Loki? Loki's very needy today. I don't know what it is. I've been taking him out. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's websites, for looking at websites and stuff. Okay, look. No, you are not. Come here. Come here. Dude, I think he has a bad habit of needing a toy. Up. Bro's gonna come say hi. Oh, you found something. Okay. Well, you gotta say hi. Up. Without drooling on me. Up. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll steal this. Does that make you come up here? Up. Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. Up. Oops. Yeah, huh? You were sneaky with it. Yeah, huh? See, he's the biggest baby in the world. Yeah. Oh, but you dropped your toy, so now I'm not important anymore. You see how he tries to sink back down? Yeah. He's a smart one. He's a smart one. There you go. But Bitcoin is booming here, so we'll take that as good news here. Let me go over here. There we are. Then the market's up at 9 a.m. The pre-trading session is from 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. The post-trading session is from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Oh, there we go. The Hong Kong market opens in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello from France. Happy to see you, my man. Pre-pump? Yeah, that could be it. Well, I'm hoping we're not having a pre-pump that goes into a complete bear trap. That would just be awful. But, Crazier things have happened in the cryptocurrency market. If you guys remember what happened during the Bitcoin ETFs in America, wow, we just got hammered afterwards. I don't know. There we are. Let's go over here to the 1 minute chart. Yeah, it's still going higher here. I know it looks a little bit kind of funky, but we are seeing Bitcoin make moves, breaking through some walls at this point. The 5 minute chart works at best right now. That's what you want to see. And you're seeing stuff like WIF come up pretty well too. Milady token's up a little bit here. AVAX is up a little bit. I mean, let me go to something that's red today. Like here's Loom. It's still going up even though it's gone down a lot today, which is good news. Jasmy's up a little bit. XLM, Ocean Protocol, RLC, GRT. So we are seeing Bitcoin make a pump, and that is having an impact on our trades. Like maybe instead of down $1,000, maybe we're down. Well, we're down like $30 less off of that move. So not a lot, not a lot. There we go. And hey, Glenn, hello from Nashville. Mike, Jen, and I would love to see you while you're in town. What do you call it? Remind me when it comes closer because I have a horrible memory. But this time, since it's not like a complete work event where like it's not, or it's like just that me as my YouTube channel is going there, I'm definitely up to hang out with anybody in Nashville. I'd love to say hi. Pepe to the moon. Oh, there we go. Pepe's been actually doing okay so far. It's up 1% today, 2% basically. Doing hot. I have a theory that for the USA ETF sell-off, I think BlackRock has been in the crypto for a long time, and I had billions in the Grayscale. I think Grayscale selling was BlackRock moving money back to themselves. If that was the case, that would be insane. But, you know, the way those people move, we all remember the GameStop fiasco. We all remember that, so I wouldn't be surprised. Which timeline do you care about when the 200 SMA coming into the play on usually? Usually the 4 hours when I care most about the 200 moving average, because usually it kind of lines up with the 50-day moving average with the 50-day moving average. But for me, usually the 4 hour chart is when I care about it the most. I usually don't care about it too much on the daily chart because usually we don't run into it, honestly. After that, maybe the 1 hour chart would have some impact. 4 hour and 1 hour charts probably be the primary. If you're looking for day trading, I would say your most likely bet would be 4 hour and 15-minute charts for the 200 moving averages. And hey, Brad Pitt. There we go. Yeah, $64,000 here. I'll put a little bit of a line right here so you can see where that was. There you go. 1 minute chart. Maybe. Hold on a second here. 1 second chart. You can see how he broke out above it. Nice little spike too. Now, usually after this, we come in and retest and look for a little bit, but let's see where this goes. It's getting harder to have everything in the screen, though. Am I zoomed in at all? No, I'm not. Jeez, okay. There we are. So crossing the 15-minute doesn't matter. What do you mean by the 15-minute? What is 15-minute? Like 15-minute 200 moving average, or what does that mean? Are you going to be live when the ETFs launch? Yeah, I am. This will probably just be a longer stream. I might grab a cigar to smoke, to be honest, but besides that, I'll be here. And by grab a cigar to smoke, I don't mean I'm going to be smoking for an hour off the screen. It just means I'm going to run upstairs, grab my cigar case, and then pull one out of there. Because right now it feels like I deserve to be smoking a Cuban while we're seeing Bitcoin pump up. Actually, in fact, give me a second here, guys. Let me just go run upstairs very fast, and I'll grab something. And just give me 1 second here, okay? I'll be back. And let me keep that music rolling on here just so you guys can hear it. I don't know what the heck is going on with this music software. It has been very, very bad as of late. So, count to 30 and I'll be right back. There we are. Okay. Bitcoin's moving higher. That's nice to see. I got my box of cigars, so I'll put that in auto mode very fast. We got options today. We got options. So we have the Cubans to the right. I have been wanting to smoke this one. This one's a little bit more of a pricier cigar, though. It's a Punch Habana Exclusivo Cubo, but I think 5 of those cost $200, and I'm not good at math, so they're a little bit pricier. But I think starting off with just one of the simple Bolivars, or maybe even the Judge. The Judge. The Judge sounds like a good name for a day like this. Let's go with the Judge. Let me get my lighter and cutter out of here. Get this up. I have a couple cigar boxes, as you guys know, but this one's perfect for if you guys want to fly fish. Keeps everything nice and clean. Move it over here, maybe to this little nook. There we go. All right, let's get back over to Bitcoin very fast. You guys count down. I was pretty fast, I think so. And hey, Steve, it's just GS and Trust, I think, that as Bitcoin Trust got converted into ETF. GS has a bunch of crypto trusts. It's just the darn fees are so high. They're going to lower their fees here eventually. When they lower their fees, I do think you may see more people go in there. Not by a bunch, but I do think you'll see them just stop selling. And I think that's going to be good news for us. Yeah, so I think that's going to be a big thing, Steve. And thanks for being a member, Steve. I appreciate that. Now, let's go over here. Now, let me open up this. This is a My Father the Judge Corona Gorda. Let's see what this is. I'm going to pull this over to the side so I can just have a better idea of what it is. So, because I've never had one of these before. Gorda, there we go. Let's go to... And then there we go. No, not that. I want to... There you go. It's one of these bad boys. Number 17 cigar of 2021. Okay, not bad. Handmade in Nicaragua. Ecuadorian Sumatra wrapped over a hand-picked Nicaraguan binder and long fillers. The box press guarantees that these are high-octane tobaccos will be meticulously slow-burning and deliciously rewarding. Cedar, nuts, leather, and warm, bold core of earthiness, means the Judge's cigar guaranteed to satisfy any enthusiast. Oh, okay, okay. Do they have it not in boxes, though? These aren't crazy expensive, it looks like. Oh, but they're all back ordered. So they're not expensive, they're just very hard to get. I guess that's realistic here. That's realistic. I think that's how it is with a lot of nice cigars now. They only make so many for the year, and if you don't get it, you're kind of screwed. Which really sucks, but again, you know, might as well get some type of a build-up for it. Smoke him if you got him. I have a Judge, but it has a powerful kick to it. That's what I've heard. So if you guys feel like your cigar has too much of a kick sometimes, what I tend to do is I'll let it rest for a month. Now that requires you testing one and understanding it's too spicy or too much of a kick. So you gotta wait a little bit. But sometimes it moderates a little bit after that first month. That's one of the reasons I got myself my own humidor and stuff like that. Because, you know, even in there, you let it sit for a month. You know, you just gotta season the wood in there. But guys, a little bit of give. Got to take it apart in certain sections, like this part I'll take off. Let's cut off the top here. So at the lounge that I go to, the regional Northwest rep for My Father goes there quite a bit, and he's a really chill guy. And so he knows everything about these cigars. So anytime I have a question, he usually will help me out. Oh, that smells delicious. Oh God, yeah. Smell is a huge part when it comes to cigars for me. Right now, you're seeing Bitcoin come back down a little bit more. Let me go over here to the 15-minute chart just so you can see what it looks like. We're just trying to continue to break out above $64,000. It seems like there is some resistance here right now, but we'll see if we're able to continue off. Because again, we just had a large move here. Doesn't look like a large move, but Bitcoin just moved up like $1,500 right there. So again, don't be surprised if it does cool off a little bit. All right, let's go here. A little bit of a jet. Let's get that toasted like a marshmallow. There we go. There we go. Let's get that toasted. Not too toasted. There we go. All right. Can't tell if I'm actually lighting this properly. Hold on a second. I'm gonna use you guys. And a little toast at the bottom here. There we go. Perfecto. Perfect. And Bitcoin's come back up a teeny bit here. This does have a little bit of kick to it. There's some spice to it. I have opened a short on the 60. Should I close it? It all depends on what your goal is. I have no idea how you open the trade, what your leverage is. I have no idea of any of that type of stuff. For me, I'm not shorting at this point in time. The way I think about what's happening at this point in time is, there's an ETF being announced right now. That's going to lead to unpredictable volatility. I don't want to trade with any of that type of stuff. If you're afraid of something bad happening, what I would say is make sure that you have some type of stop loss in place to make sure you know the maximum amount of money you're willing to lose and the maximum money you will make. That way it makes everything a little bit easier. Because you don't want to see the price keep on going down. Like right now, Bitcoin's going up, so your short's losing value. You don't want to see that keep on going down and you just hold for, ever. You want to have a clear cutoff point where you're saying, okay, I've lost enough money, I'm going to sell, I'll take the loss. That way I still have capital to deploy down the road. And hey, Shane, happy to see you, my man. And what's over there? There we go. So we are seeing some good news here. Let me see if I find any news on Hong Kong. I don't see any new news about this in the last few hours. Bloomberg, is there a paywall? There's a fucking paywall. Damn it. Okay, that's okay. CoinDesk. So the Bitcoin waivers around $62,000 awaiting Hong Kong spot crypto ETF debut. If we have a really big inflow, that would be magnificent. I don't know if we are, but it'd be great. Cryptocurrencies gave up the weekend gains. The first batch of Hong Kong listed Bitcoin ETFs and Ethereum ETFs will start trading on Tuesday. Oh, and Ethereum ETFs. That's interesting as well. So here we are waiting for that move. Bitcoin right now is still doing very well, if you ask me. We're consolidating a little bit, but I mean, we just ran up around $1,500, so I think we're in a good spot. And we haven't finished off the day yet. How many more hours until this day is over? Yeah, we still have 42 minutes. So with the way this is going, we may be able to break back above that 20-day moving average like over here. Now, you can see it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to have a full reversal, but there's a lot of volatility when that happens. And that volatility is what we love to trade. Hence, volatility, volatility, volatility. Mwah. And if we do break out above that, maybe we can start to fight around with the 50-day moving average. That's a little bit more unlikely, but there's a chance for it. I would say just a chance. All right, back to the 5. Let's see if we can get this party rolling again with Bitcoin. I like what I see. The music is actually going right now with the EDM. I'm going to hope that this thing stays steady, though, so it just stops not playing. And hey, Max, the tickers are China AMC Bitcoin ETF, 3042 Hong Kong, 83042, and 9042. Interesting. China AMC Bitcoin ETF. It won't let me go to the website in Hong Kong. Okay, well, fine. I'm proceeding even though it's unsafe. Oh, it's not even found. Okay, well, cool. Want to switch to Blowfin or BitMEX? Thoughts? Hey, Swissa. Personally, I think that Blowfin is better because it gives you options to get to a lot of lower market cap altcoins. So if that's your thing, I'd highly recommend that one. I think I have a link down below for Blowfin. I don't think I have one for BitMEX, or maybe I do. Do I have one for BitMEX? I think I do as well. Sorry, there's a lot of bits out there these days. But yeah, they're both good. But if you want to get more access to altcoins, I think Blowfin blows a lot of these other exchanges out of the water right now. Blowfin is one of my favorites right now, just because I get access to those. You know, if I want to do more leverage trading and stuff like that, it's like with Fairdesk, you know, other exchanges out there. But if you want to have fun with altcoins, yeah, it's been a lot of fun with them. Tell us something about LuxAlgo. I mean, if you have a question about it, ask me. I put out a shit ton of trolls on LuxAlgo. I like it a lot. It's nice and simple. And hey, Vegas Nick, all these podcasters calling for Bitcoin to hit $40,000 range. Oh yeah, I mean, what do you call it? I mean, they were still talking about that. I think a couple weeks ago. Remember we were talking about what's his name? Hold on. What's the guy's name that had a stream on where he was calling for $40,000 Bitcoin? I'll put it over here so you guys can see. What was his name? He runs 24-hour streams just like everybody else. I forget his name. If anybody recalls that guy, we look at his thumbnails. He says bear market Bitcoin to 40,000, but I don't recall what exactly his channel name was. Hold on. All right, I typed in Bitcoin live on a incognito mode. Hey, look at my face right there. I should be happy. I should be happy. He has a stream. I just know he does. Tame the Ark. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. There. Thank you. Yeah. I wonder if he changed his thing. Bitcoin 35,700. Holy shit. That is wild. But I mean, I understand kind of where he's coming from, but I don't know. In this bull market, it kind of scares the shit out of me. But yeah, he lowered it from $40,000. That's wild. That's absolutely insane. But you know what? I'm okay with everybody having their own opinion because, you know, I've certainly not been 100% correct on Bitcoin. And you guys can attest to that. I just dollar cost average to minimize some of those like, uh-oh, I don't have any positions when everything goes off. And hey, DickMX, what exactly is the ticker for it, though? What exactly is the ticker? Oh, no, Ethereum of kind, CNN. Oh, wait. Let me know the exact tickers for them, and I'll add them up here, and I'll put them up behind this thing. Wait, let me hide that. I'll put them up here so I can keep track of them for you guys once everything starts moving along here. And hey, Brett, 2 cents, happy to see you. Peter Schiff, oh dude, Peter Schiff is probably shorting the shit out of Bitcoin. He's not happy with himself. And hey, Tune, and congratulations, looking at some really good profits right there. 1 Bitcoin equal 1 Bitcoin, and it will always equal 1 Bitcoin. But aren't correct, you keep it real. Oh, yeah. Guys, again, the beautiful thing about trading for the living is that YouTube is not something I need to really go crazy and promote. Now, the failure of my part is I've stopped grinding as much, mostly because I've been getting sick with all types of shit. I've been busy with this Opus Clip stuff, which has been really cool. But I'm coming back into it with a passion. But I usually like to, I like to slow down when the market slows down. When the market's going crazy, I start to stream all the freaking time. But I don't want to burn out. Burnout is one of my least favorite things because burnout is like it's a quick ticket to depression for the short term, and I fucking hate it. So I try not to burn out. And when we have the market kind of going sideways, I take my breaks. I enjoy my breaks. I'm going for my mother's retirement if it goes back to 35. For the Hong Kong exchange, it's numbers, not like us. So it's by alphabets. Oh, okay, I see. If you guys know the ticker on TradingView, let me know, and I'll try to find it up very fast. Australian Security Exchange could approve spot Bitcoin ETFs before 2024. I also heard that, so I'm pretty excited about that. You're profiting? Oh, that's great. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Profit is profit is profit. That's all you guys want to have here. There we go. That is a spicy motherfucker. All right. Whew. All right. Let's go over here to the 15-minute chart. You know, still looking pretty good. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Not zoom out, excuse me. Let's just go check on what everything is doing. This is the dollar index, still going sideways. So that's kind of good news for all of us right now. It's not going down. It's not going to up. Ethereum booming. Solana booming. Dogecoin booming. Bonk going up here. WIF, Miro, Baby Dogecoin, STMX. Book of Meme is even coming up here. ADA, AMP, Ape Token, Arbitrum, AXS, BNB. BNB is up at a level of resistance right now. XRP, it's moving. It's moving. Bitcoin Cash, keep an eye out for this one. Chili's, AVEX. Ooh, look at that. Comp. So we are seeing some really nice moves right now. Here's Crow, Dot. Dot's not really doing much. Dogelon Mars is up. Engine Token, EOS. Anything making some Link is up a little bit more right now. So yeah, we're seeing some positive news. Pendle is coming down hard. What's going on with Pendle? Did Pendle have a big move these last few days or something? Oh yeah, I just had a really big move when Bitcoin was going sideways. Okay, that's fair enough. But ouch, coming down now. And you can see Bitcoin finally making that breakout that we were talking about. So as we kind of await to see what happens here, a small consolidation, as you guys can tell. What's going on? Right now, depending on how you guys want to look at this. There we are. Okay. You guys should be able to hear my voice. And damn this fucking app. Why is the music continuing not to play every single time? I like to have music in the background. It soothes my soul. But anyway. So, on the daily chart, this kind of give you guys a recap of what's going on from a technical perspective. The MACD is still bearish. The RSI is neutral right now. I can't even tell. I think it's more bearish. But the stochastic is bullish, but it's been kind of all over the place because we're going sideways, so I don't really trust it that much right now. So basically, we're still bearish right here. You can see the change of character bearish here. We're running up against a level of resistance, so this is going to be a huge move for Bitcoin to make over the next few hours. If we're able to break out, we should really start to soar back up above $65,000, $66,000, and that's why everybody's getting really excited right now, in case you guys are just joining the stream. Now, as far as the lower time frames, you got the 4-hour chart right here. You can see that similar trend line right there. We're going up against it. We'll have to wait and see if we're able to, but we tapped right into it, got rejected a little bit. Basically, on that 5-minute chart, we just you saw that consolidation happening. And again, still overall coming down, right? But we have an opportunity for some type of reversal here just to bring us back into that sideways momentum. Now, going back over here to the 1-hour chart, a little bit less interesting, but still interesting nonetheless. We have broke out of this shorter term time frame, and now we're going to see if we can start creeping back up. Unfortunately, there's that other big trend line, like literally right above this, which is going to cause us a little bit more pain. And again, we had a rising wedge right here, broke out above that one. That's pretty nice. And again, you can see that's the same trend line we were just talking about a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for us, this trend line is right above it here. So, you know, buckle up. Let's get ready to see if we can have a larger breakout. Is it going to be easy? No. But basically, when that money starts flooding in from Asia, hopefully that's going to be enough to cause a massive pop. And that's all we're really looking for right now. A nice massive pop, make some quick money, and see where we go. And you can actually see right now we're getting rejected a little bit here. To be expected, I guess you could say, but still, you do want to see some nicer moves coming out over the next few hours. Oh, my bad, guys. That was Disney magic right there. And hey, GT, happy to see you back, man. Mike, I argued with Tim the Arc today about how MicroStrategy isn't going to zero. He removed my comments to make it seem like I didn't respond. Tame the A is a 1A scumbag. I will only ban you guys or block you guys if you are being really disruptive. And by that, I mean like just saying some really nasty shit. And then even then, I just time people out. I don't remove comments like that. like you saw that one guy that got timed out for like 24 hours because he was spamming a whole bunch of shit. But what do you call it? I'm okay if you guys disagree with me. No matter what you guys think, I'm always happy to have the disagreement, because again, all we do as like me as an influencer is I give you guys my opinion off of what I know at the time, but I've been wrong, and I admit I've been wrong. The other day you guys saw me put out the video, I lost money with a frowny face. You know, as long as you guys know I'm making money over the long term, I don't care, because the whole goal is to make money. But it's not like it's a linear thing where you're just like always making money. You have ruts, you have bad times, and stuff like that. I don't know how MicroStrategy is going to zero though. I haven't heard that theory before. I'd be interested to hear it though, but I don't know exactly why that may be. But I don't know, man. Disagree with me, guys, all you want. All I want from you guys is a comment, a like, and a subscribe. That's really where it comes down to. And if you guys really want to go above and beyond, a nice conversation in the comments. That's all I want to see. Typically, the only thing that bothers me with streaming is if the market's going very boring and sideways like it was over the past few weeks, and then I can't find many people that want to comment because they just want to listen to me, which I understand. I'm doing a little bit of a lesson at the same time, giving you my thoughts and stuff like that. For all I know, some of you guys are taking full-on notes. But it's nice to have a conversation in the comments. Any chance I can add fetch and ICP to my 24-hour stream? Most likely not, but what I can do is I can see if I have an extra stream I'm paying for. I think I might, and maybe I can just add a new stream, but it might be a 4 for stream. It might not be just those two. It may be 4 things, and there we go. We got some moves coming out, 4:30 p.m. So something just opened up, because you can tell that stuff is moving. But yeah, I could probably just open up a new stream. I'd have to wait and see how it works out, but I think I actually have one more stream I'm not paying for it now. Yeah, it's the Twitter one. It's the Twitter one that didn't work out because Twitter doesn't promote 24/7 live streams. For whatever reason, it just doesn't promote it. I was trying to put a 24/7 Bitcoin stream on there. I think it was like under 100 impressions for 2 weeks. A Bitcoin, like, you know how much people talk about Bitcoin and it just never showed up for people? I was pretty disappointed with that. Nasty poop. Oh, sorry, I missed a couple comments. And hey, Dick Max, thank you very, very much. Let's go over here. There we go. Let's drag this up. Oh, does it not do anything? Oh, it's probably because there's no data. I see. There's no data on it right now, but as soon as it goes live, it'll be right up here. I know you guys can't see it. Forgive me. Let's go over here to Bitcoin very fast while we watch that. Let me hide this very fast. So you can see this right here. Right here, 3042. As soon as it starts to move, I will let you guys know. For now, it's going to be hidden with all this data coming in because there is some volume screaming across the screen right now. There we go. And this is all high volume data. So in order to be shown to you guys, it has to be over $700,000 per the trade. I can lower it, but basically if I lowered it right now, it would look like this. Where basically it's let me exit this. There's too much stuff going on right now, and I want it to be somewhat subtle. I don't know if any of you guys have epilepsy or something like that, but that may be a little bit too maybe a little bit too intense here, especially because I mean there's still some pretty good trades in there, 1 million and so forth, but it's a little too much. Let's go back up to, well, we can go to 600,000 so you can see some stuff happening, but I'm afraid it might get a little too fast there once we start breaking through some walls. But thank you, Dick Max. He's trying to push a narrative with his followers. Oh yeah. Well, I think we all have narratives. My narrative is I don't like the government. So, but I feel like I'm not trying to push that on you so much. It's just like I just don't like the government. Oh my God. I'm more of a complainer, I guess you would say, than actual like a motivation of tyrannical stuff. But like, you know what I'm about. I was like, government, do better, do better. Federal Reserve, do better. Treasury Secretary, do better. Everybody, like Congress, do better. Everybody, do better. And they never do better. Taco Tuesday? No, today's Monday. Freaking me, I would love to have some tacos today. I would love to have some tacos. Love your channel and videos. Kind of new to the crypto game. I want to hold for like over a year. For Solana, should I just be doing recurring buys every week? It depends on the cycle. So to make this easier, this is Bitcoin. These are moving averages. Typically, Bitcoin does very, very poorly once we have a death cross between the 20-week moving average and the 50. If you're looking to hold for like a cycle, you're typically looking to start to buy once we start to break down off of these types of moves. You're going to buy down here. And you can sell anytime you want to after the move has gone up. The easy way to kind of figure out when you should start buying is to add on this line right here. And this is going to be a 150. So I got a headphone wire over here. 150 weekly moving average. So this is a weekly chart. Usually when we get underneath this moving average is when I like to buy up the majority of my holdings for the year. Now in this instance, for this cycle, I started to buy up Bitcoin kind of around $26,000 as right there. And it went up a little bit, but then it came crashing down, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I guess, because you want a dollar cost average into that. But that's typically where I start to dollar cost average. And you can even see when we get break back above it, things are pretty nice, right? It's not always going to be as fluid as this. We had COVID over here. If you buy over here, you're usually thinking we're not going to come down, but sometimes we have crazy situations. But if you want to really start dollar cost averaging for a cycle where you want to buy really, really low for the cycle and sell really, really high for the cycle, typically what I'm doing is I am buying once we start to break down below this. So my first buy was 26,000, and maybe that was too early. But at the time, you just don't know how far Bitcoin's going to really go. It's kind of a mystery. If I'm no, I don't have a magic ball or something to kind of tell me when everything's going. I use my technical analysis, but it's not 100% accurate, But typically that's when I like to buy. If you just want to start holding for a long period of time, you can start buying right now if you want to. My big issue is if you're talking about a year, Solana may be at $80 in a year, so that might worry you a little bit. But if you're looking for the cycle, I usually wait for the bull market to finish off. I wait for the bear market to go into full force, then I buy into that bear market. Link is looking very nice. Most of them are naive to the market and what may happen next 6 months is shame on Tam. I mean, it's okay to say you're bearish and stuff like that, but I mean, you better have some evidence to back it up. That's one thing. If you can prove it from like an evidence standpoint, like a technical standpoint, I guess technical is about right way to say it. That's usually where I'd be going. I'm not smoking this enough. I'm talking too much, but that's what I have to do. I have to talk. But I don't talk to Tame though. I just don't know him too well. The people that I've talked to a little bit more, like you guys know, I'm really good friends with Tom Crown. He's a great guy. He has a lot of streams and stuff like that. I've been talking with CryptoFace quite a bit as of late. It's about Bitcoin Nashville. I haven't had a chance to talk about to Crypto Lifer much, but he has been in the stream every now and again. I need to get his Twitter account, or I need to find a way to reach out to him and talk. But I don't know if email is the best way to go. I don't even know if he has an email on his YouTube page. So maybe I'll just make a video saying, hey, Crypto Lifer, email me so we can hang out and you talk and stuff like that. That'd be the way to go. Oh, shit. There you go. Okay, I'm going to scroll down because I'm missing a bunch of shit right now, and there's a lot of spam in here. Well, I think we can all agree the government is not okay. I know, but some people like the government. You know what I mean? Turtle Twins cartoons about money and now about Bitcoin. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. And hey, Great Gatsby, happy to see me, man. What are you thinking about ETF? Oh, sorry. Hey, Gomer. Right now, it looks like we're going to try to pump. The issue is we're running up against a massive level of resistance. Maybe I should have, you can see that right up here, basically. This is a drawing. This isn't exactly precise. So what I'll probably do here, at price action concepts, let me add on trend lines. And voila. We got a trend line. You see how we're just kind of right up against that right now? That's the issue. Now, if I go to the 4-hour chart, will it still be there? No, it will not. Can I? Okay. Those are the number of the trends, not the data that goes into them. So really, you can see it happening right here, basically. Let me try to just do a midpoint so I can kind of show you just what it's looking for here. Actually, in fact, let me just go from here to here. Let me just extend this right line. There you go. That's the hard one. You can see kind of matching up with the top level of that band. There you go. And if I go right here, you can see we touched it. And that's why we're facing a rejection right now. And that's okay, right? We don't have to just go all the way up and break out. We don't have to go like straight up like that. We could always, which usually happens, unfortunately, because it's less exciting, go up, consolidate, then boom over here. You know, and maybe it just takes a few more minutes because we're waiting for the Hong Kong data to come out. That's always a thing to consider as well. Let me get rid of that stuff here very fast. But now you guys can actually see that line, and maybe it makes a little bit more sense why we are getting a little bit more iffy at this point. And I wouldn't say like, you know, oh my God, we're crashing or something like that, but you can expect there is going to be a lot of volatility. And what I might do is I'm going to add this moving average here. Let's add on a 20 one day, and we should see it 1 hour chart. You can see there's also the 20-day moving average right there. Okay. So that's also meaning if we break out above this, it's going to be a pretty big surge up to 66,000. That takes some gearing up. That takes a lot of gearing up. So, you know, again, it's there. You might not be able to see it, unfortunately, because of what we've been looking at. Like, you can see that little dot. I know it's hard to see. It's not a smudge on your screen. That's the 20-day. It just looks kind of funky. There it goes. Now it's showing up a little bit more. See? So we got to break out above that as well. Now, for me, I do want to hold that $64,000 level just to see what's happening here. Well, I want to have the line up there, I should say, not hold it, but there we go. Because we are going to want to close above that here fairly soon in the next, 20 minutes or so? Email crypto. Oh, he's right in the middle of moving. That explains it. I will tell him he's a great guy. Thank you guys for going out the time. I do want to talk with him a lot. He's been in the chat, you know, and his stream is really good as far as having like a really solid setup. And the guy, he grinds. He grinds and grinds and grinds. They claim that the Hong Kong exchange will debut their ETF and will outdo the USA. I don't know if I'm buying that, Vegas Nick. I don't know if I'm buying that, but I don't know if I'm buying that. I am hoping it does have an effect. The way I've been talking about it, even in the video this morning that I put out, I think it's much more of a feeling, the euphoria of like, oh man, we could get something going here. And I think people are going to try to take advantage of that. Now, whether or not the data comes in and is very strong, we'll have to wait and see. We could be very much surprised. But outdoing the America boom, I don't know. I don't know about that one. And I have no idea how much volume is going to come through. I'm hoping quite a bit, but not nearly as much as, you know, the America data. I should visit Dubai for crypto meetings. I should try. What do you call? I should try. I'm hoping I can find some exchange to fly me out there though, because I don't want to pay for a flight to Dubai. Because I'd prefer to get myself a nice seat on a plane that's really comfortable, and I know those cost a pretty penny. Because remember, when you look at where I live, you know, it's kind of funny because I was thinking like maybe if I was in New York or something, it'd maybe be easier to travel. But you zoom out right here. You know, Dubai, you gotta go. It won't even let me zoom out further than this. That's wild, actually. It should really let me zoom out more than that. Gonna go all the way around here, all the way over here, and then go to Dubai right over there. I think Dubai's over here. Yeah, there it is, yeah. But even if I go over here, that's still gotta go whoosh all the way over here, 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 all the way over here. So I feel like I'm on the complete opposite side of the world. So no matter which way, it's stressful. But now that I'm thinking, I'm myself, like crypto life, first thinking of moving here. I'm either going to be moving to Panama or something that's coming up right now. I was actually talking to my grandparents last night about this. Thailand. So I'm moving over to Bangkok somewhere, or maybe one of these little coastal areas over here. I think it might be one of these coastal areas over Bangkok. I can get a driver to take me into the city if I ever need anything. But yeah, so I'm like far away from everything. The only place I like to go to quite often is Vegas. I haven't even been to California in forever. I go to Philadelphia every year to visit a friend. I'm going to Nashville in a couple of months. And then I think if I'm lucky, if I have time, I'm going to go to Austin, Texas for Consensus 2024, which would be kind of nice, which is blockchain type of stuff. But yeah, I busy. Some people's channels are Donnie and Donna Downers. They live in the negative drama. Yeah, I mean, heck, I come from a background of a corporate environment. I'm used to the drama, but I don't know. When you're a YouTuber, I think there are those people who are good enough at YouTube where they can monetize drama. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I don't like to do it. I already have a fragile mental state in the first place. What do you call it? I work a lot when I don't necessarily have to, but I just, enjoy money, I guess. So, work harder, get more money. I'm making more money working less a little bit during a bull market, of course. But, I don't like to be stressed out. I really don't. That's why, if somebody really annoys me, and like not normally in a stream or something like that, but if somebody annoys me like in a comment with a video, I usually just hide their post and I just kind of move on. But usually that's because they're saying something not against me, but more just derogatory towards the channel, I guess you would say. Or I'm afraid YouTube may see it and they're like, oh fuck, we gotta ban this guy or something like that. But you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know. Drama just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel right. And so I typically try to avoid it at all cost. Maybe I should collab with some of those Debbie Downers though and liven their spirits, because I do want to do way more collabs. And in Noah's Dreams, happy to help out. And hey, Gomer, thank you very much. If you guys haven't already, make sure to hit the like button. It helps with the channel a lot. YouTube does not promote the like button as much as they used to, but if you guys want to like and comment, it helps it a lot. You guys can spam whatever you guys want to. It just helps YouTube know that the channel's there. Hong Kong allows Bitcoin, but Chinese forbidden this? Yeah, exactly. Yes. Let's wait and see, because of the Hong market plays out like China on Star of the Day, but closes like the US. Oh, that's interesting. There we go. And hey, Donamir, what do you call? If you got any advice, I'm always happy to take it. I would say just post it in a comment on the bottom of a random video, though, just so I can actually remember it, because I typically don't remember too much of the stuff I talk about on the stream. Yeah, man, Lifer is legit. Oh yeah, dude, and the guy has suits. He's making me want to wear a suit when I get my bespoke suit from the Sue Generously Bespoke store in Seattle. Ooh, well, I'm gonna be wearing that stuff for the first stream. The first day I get it, I'm wearing it for the stream. I'm gonna show off the suspenders, the tie, the suit. Oh, it'll be great. I'm excited. Actually, I got a couple Cuban cigars in here for my tailor to make sure he does a great job and just to kind of show my appreciation. The grind is where we learn everything, good and bad. A lot of bad in there. 742 now. The ETF will be trading at three currency: Hong Kong dollars, Chinese yuan, and USD. Let's see. What do we think about Bitcoin touching $65,000? I think it's possible, but we're going to have a confirmed break. I mean, we are at a massive level of resistance right now. That's why I'm not overly concerned that we're just taking a little bit of a breather here, because this is a 5-minute chart. We can take as many breathers as we want to. But in order to break out above this, it's going to have to be a really big boom, like a pop. That's what's really going to have to happen here. Japan market opens up in 15 minutes. Ooh, there we go. We might get some more money flowing in here now. Going to Cotter, Arkansas for some fishing on White River. Can't wait. Ooh, that sounds really, really nice. I know I need to do some fly fishing here. That's what I need to do. Drama drags us all down. Oh, yeah. But remember, if you go, like here, this is YouTube on incognito mode, you know? Once the algo gets a hold of you and it notices, oh, it doesn't have a thing. Hold on. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to try to show you something, but basically, you know, if the algorithm knows you like drama, it'll feed you drama like crazy. It'll feed you drama like crazy. And AJ Ford going to be a judge for real. LML the cigar. I know this is a great cigar. You can hear. I'll even show it to you. So let me go over here very fast and let me hook up with my Bluetooth for the camera because I can control the zoom with this Bluetooth type of thing. It takes a second, but this is the judge right here. If I put it in front of you, it should zoom in on it. There you go. Okay, sorry. The judge. My father. It's a beautiful cigar. Beautiful, beautiful cigar. Really nice. Nice little light right now. Hold on. Nice luscious smoke. Good flavor. Nice even burn. It's getting kind of close to that wrapper there, but it's nice. Let's see. Does it gonna... There you go. Sorry. My big old fat fingers wasn't actually hitting the button that was supposed to be hitting. It's great. All right. And it's not too much smoke. There's a thing that was too much smoke. But I like this one quite a bit. I got to figure out what's going on with this music. This thing is irritating me. I don't know why. It should keep on playing music. Autoplay? Is there some type of autoplay I got to worry about? No. Let's refresh this page. I can go with the Forza Horizon playlist, the Valorant playlist. I don't know, Dungeons and Dragons, chess. I don't feel like crypto is like chess though. But let's go back to the EDM music. And let's see how that works out. Give us a heads up for the suit. I want to be prepared with an adult beverage. It's going to be absolutely great. Like here, there we go. If I go over here. Here we go. Is this place in downtown Seattle? Oh, I thought I could. Here you go. It's right on the edge of the actual downtown section. If you guys are looking for a suit, I highly recommend it. Right. Where's that? Where's that? No, it's across the street from the Jimmy Jones. Oh, it might be this store right here. Is that it? I think it's right here. It's hard to see from the actual store, but it's there. Let me just go to the website. There we go. Absolutely fantastic quality, everything. You choose everything you want from this suit. And there you go. I think I'm just downloading too much data on my computer, so it's slowing down things down. But I mean, you know, weddings and stuff like that, everything. Holy moly, the quality is just absolutely great. A little bit pricey for the suit. The custom unlimited, it starts off at like $1,800 for a 2-piece. I got a 3-piece suit with a shirt on top of that. And that came to around like $3,800 with the shirt on top of it. So a little pricey, but for that quality, I think it's definitely worth the value. But you know, don't be tossing $3,000 at a suit unless you really want to. I would say most of you guys that are not as big as me, you guys you can buy something off the shelf, you know, and then get it tailored to you. Mine is built specifically for me, which will make it really nice. But I will give you a heads up. I'll get myself some scotch or something. How many screens are you using for your setup? Your comments are off for now. My comments are off. What do you mean my comments are off? As far as me, what I'm doing right now, I only have 3 monitors here. I used to have 6 when I lived in my apartment down in downtown Tacoma, but when I moved, I just found out I just needed 3. Just 3 is enough. 6 was really messing with my computer, I guess, for whatever reason, because I started gaming on it, and I guess this doesn't like 6 monitors when you game, so it's been having issues. But from here, you know, I can have, I remember, I have 2 large monitors, but then I also have like one of those really, really wide monitors, so it's kind of like an extra 2 monitors, so maybe you can think of it as 4, but it's technically 3. But I like to just have something like this on there. Oh, no, not this one. What the heck is going on? Oh, okay, there you go. That's what happened. Yep. And you can have this set up like this, right? I can zoom out a little bit. I can put it on my wide monitor over here, and everything looks very nice and dandy, and it's very easy to see. The only difference is when I'm showing this when I'm doing this myself, and I'm not showing it to you guys on the channel, the only difference is I'll go over to settings, and my text will be a size of 12. It'll look like that. And then you can see everything kind of fits a little bit more. And I may adjust the sizes of each of these depending on how important it is. If it's not important right now, I'll kind of zoom that out a little bit and so forth. And that's something I do right there. But usually if I have a wide monitor, everything is like 30 to 40% larger per chart. So it's not like it's magnificent, but if I really want to zoom in, all I got to do is click on this and boom, I can see the whole chart whenever I want to. You know what I mean? But it does the job pretty well. There you go. Maybe when I get my 4090 computer, maybe it'll be able to deal with the 6 monitors very easily with gaming. I think it's the gaming aspect that really irritates me. You guys know that if I game on my computer, if I run it too hard for whatever reason, all of my monitors will go black. I can still hear the sound, but everything goes black, so I have to restart my computer, which is something I really don't want to do. So I don't exactly know what is causing the issue because I've taken it to a couple... I've taken it to like Geek Squad at Best Buy. I've taken it to a few other stores around the area in Seattle. Nobody knows exactly what it is. They said this could be a problem, this could be a problem, this could be a problem. But like if you run a GPU stress test on it, no issues. If you run a CPU stress test on it, no issues. But if I open up a game and I'm playing it, it sometimes it randomly just shuts off the monitors. And so I like if the stress test isn't doing anything for it, like what's going on? So I'm thinking something may be overheating in there. So I eventually got some new thermal paste and stuff like that to kind of see what was going on. I think it helped out a little bit, but there might be just a faulty component that overheats a little bit too easily because, you know, I have the ability to see all of my, oh, that's not what I'm looking for. What's that stuff called? Touch the N? No, not NVIDIA. I should have it over here on my thing. No. Here, hold on. This thing. You know, this tells me the temperature of everything. Even if I wanted to make this into Fahrenheit, so most of you guys understand this, right? These temperatures aren't bad. Even when it shuts off, the temperatures are not bad. So I just still don't know what it is. So I'm basically going to build a new computer from scratch and get the best components I can within reason. I'm going to try to have a budget of like $4,000 for this computer. But again, I was thinking, can I build this computer in Thailand if I move there or Panama? Or should I build it in America, then just transport it in my luggage over there? I'm not entirely sure. My first instinct is to just build it here and have it shipped over there. But yeah, so I don't exactly know what's going on. Shit, it annoys me. Imagine trying to play a game, your computer just goes blank. Messes with your vibe. Oh, offline comments? What do you call it? My offline comments aren't off. I don't even think you could turn on off comments on YouTube. Yeah, my comment. If you comment something, I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. And hey, Mikus Media, happy to see you. Maybe I'll go a little bit earlier in the future just so we can hang out. The Dogecoin, Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It's freaking annoying the crap out of me, this music software. But it's like the only music that I know that I can play and YouTube won't get pissed off at me. So hold on a second here. Hold on. I can go over here to Gmail. I can fix that very fast because all of the music for all of my streams comes from that initial stream from YouTube, from the Bitcoin Dogecoin stream. So you guys can see how I do it. I mean, you guys have already seen me do it plenty of times, I think. But I can't show you guys the password. Because these streams are expensive. I want to make sure they're always up and running here. And music always helps with the vibe, if you know what I mean. Especially when it's going down. Alright, so there we go. Okay. Loading. Let's go over here to the music. See it? Yeah, the website's not even on. Now let's see. Let's just go with simple EDM music. And it's playing. Okay. Music is going on there right now. Let me just double check with the OBS software. It is pumping up. Let's go. There we are. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, let's get that out of the way. And I got my music stopped again. Ooh, I don't know what's going on with this stuff. Maybe if I click on this, play all tracks. Maybe that'll do the trick. We'll wait and see. It should be going right now though. Is it not going? 4, there you go. 5, 6, okay, good, okay. I'll even bump up the music a little bit here to 35. There we are. Okay. And you're buying local awesomeness, circular economies rock. Oh yeah, dude, I love to support small businesses, and these guys are freaking awesome. I mean, they're absolutely fantastic. They let's go over here to the 15-minute chart just so you can kind of see what's kind of going on. You can see a little bit of resistance right up here, also that big resistance there. That's what's going on. I'm not too concerned here, but I'll be streaming for a while tonight, guys. But basically, it's good to have that partnership, and then when you go back there for repeat business, they're much more likely to kind of learn your style, learn what you're trying to wear, learn your boundaries of what you don't like, what you like, and they can really tailor their services to kind of help you out. Like for me, I told them like my next suit that I'm buying is not even going to be a suit. It's going to be trousers and a blazer, but that'll be a pretty penny too. But it's going to be something I could wear to the clubs because I've been finding myself going out a lot more to these nightly events. And I need something nice to wear. That's not just a polo. I'm okay wearing a polo or a button-up shirt hitting the club. I need to look good. So like an outfit I could wear some sneakers with because it's nicer, more comfortable instead of wearing those blasted dress shoes. Oh my gosh. And thanks to Donamir. What do you call it? I like this up a lot. Bitcoin looks like it may pump with the Hong Kong ETFs tomorrow. Oh yeah, I mean the ETFs are going to be opening up I think fairly soon because it's their time tomorrow. But for us, Bitcoin, let me just zoom out for a second. Bitcoin is running into this very large level of resistance. We're having some issues here. This is going to be a very risky time to buy unless you're taking the gamble that we are going to break out and have a very large move up here towards $66,000, $67,000. In which case, if you want to make that move, by all means, you can go for it. You just have to have a stop loss to protect yourself. And at this point, if you're buying, you can have a stop loss at one of 2 points, in my opinion. The first one would be down here around 62,560. Just make it 62,500 to make it easy. Or you can go down here towards 61,852, or maybe just move it up here to 62,000. For me, I'd probably have it down here around 62,550, unless, unless something crazy happens the next few hours where I'm like, okay, I'll move it down here. But right now, somewhere between those two, I think it's gonna be perfectly fine. Maybe it'll be 62,500, just a little bit below this line, to make sure if we tap on it, we bounce off. Something like that could happen. But again, you see this trend line right here, it's gonna continue going up. What happens if we break down here? We'll come down a little bit more, consolidate, and then try to make another run up later on tonight or tomorrow. Because then this is just a 1 hour chart, so we got tons of time to be rolling on this one. There you go, back over to the 5-minute chart. And you can see that little dot, that's the 20-day moving average right there. So where there's a lot of resistance we're facing. It's basically a huge move is imminent if we can break out. If not, it's going to be a rough and tumble type of day. Right, here's the 5-minute chart. Sorry, the other one was a 1-minute chart. There we are. Hey, GGT, the ETF's about to open. I'm waiting for it. We have no data yet, but as soon as that thing starts to tick, I am going to be all on board. And we're going to look at that side by side with Bitcoin. So I might actually just do this very fast. Let's open up some of these moving averages here, which I guess won't do anything for a while because we have to have those days and so forth. But I'll put it on a 1-minute chart. And we can kind of see what happens here side by side from Bitcoin to the China Asset Management, Hong Kong, AMC Bitcoin ETF. So again, we'll have it there. So when it does come back up, I'll let you guys know, or you guys can remind me because I may be talking so much that I forget. And we'll watch to see what the immediate impact of the ETF is. And if we're lucky, it may be able to be seen on Arkham, so we can kind of see the live inflows. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure about that last one, but maybe if we're lucky. Don't overclock your memory. I don't think my memory is in a bad spot, but I don't know. I mean, this is a nice computer. My memory's at 47%, but I don't overclock in general. Whatever like my computer maxes out to, it stays there. Right now, as far as memory, Google takes up the majority, and then Streamlabs. So basically, streaming to you guys with 1 window, 2 windows, 3 windows. Like I'm talking about, like, not tabs, just like, windows open for Google. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 windows open right now. It's taking about 50% of my memory bouts. TradingView takes a lot, I know that, but Google in general just takes a lot of that memory. And just so you guys know right here, let me go back to that 4 chart. On the 1 hour chart, we did break out. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. My bad. Let me go over here. We did break out, and we may bounce back off around 63,659. I know. Oh, you guys can't see that because I have that right there. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot the text is different. Let me move that back over here for you guys. 24, apply to all. 28, apply to all. There we go. All right. We may find a way to bounce off of this. I think it's more of a scalper's play than anything, but we may bounce off of 63,674. 63,674. So maybe that might be something we look at. So just keep an eye on it. It might be a little bit teeny bit below that, just a tad, maybe around 63,666, but get the point. So don't forget about that. There we are. I'll move this line down here from 64,000. 63,666. It's not exact, but you get the point I'm trying to make, I think. All right, so we'll see if we actually do have a bounce of support off of there or not. There we are. Okay, let me grab this cigar before it goes back out again. Oh, no worries, Nordamir. Do you hear the thunder of distant hooves? Where I live, I hear a lot of mortar rounds, take fires, and bombs being dropped. That's the beauty of living by a military base. For RAM, you want to run XMP settings suitable for it in BOS. Maybe I'll have to change that up. I'm not entirely sure. I don't go into my operating system all too much, but I can. I know how to like maneuver in there, but I don't tweak stuff because I don't know what it does. Bonk will go bonkers. I'm hoping for. I have some bonk right now, and I'm hoping it does some well. Look at all those sell orders waiting. You know, everybody's looking for a move right now because again, we are at a massive level of resistance. If those sell orders and maybe some shorts, if they get triggered and they end up having to do a squeeze, ooh, that could be a really good move that brings us back over to that 20-day moving average. But right now, yeah, it's hard to buy at a level of resistance like this. It's scary because you just don't know, right? We peeked above it just for a second here. Let's go over to the 1 second chart. Move my headphones back a little bit. And again, this isn't an exact level of support. Please don't think it's an exact level of support. Maybe what I'll do here is a 15-minute chart. Maybe I can do this. Or was it up here? Maybe that was it. It's really around 62,600. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe? I think that's the one we've been talking about. Yeah. All right. So go back over here. You'll see we're fairly close to it anyway, right? But for now, there we are. It bounced off of 687. So maybe the other line wasn't better. We'll wait and see though. You can see the scalping opportunity that happened right there. That's interesting. Bear's getting ready for pushing Bitcoin down for a good sale. Got that support. What do you call it? Regardless, today's supposed to be filled with volatility. Now, we haven't had the 3042 or the Hong Kong ETF open up just yet. But when it does, again, I'll let you guys know. We'll be looking at it a little bit more. You guys can see if I go to crypto or coinmarketcap.com. There it is. Let this kind of update a couple seconds. All right. The last hour, we have seen some things moving. Really, only the last hour? I guess we have been watching this for a little bit of time, so maybe it was the last 2 hours. I guess we should be paying attention to. But we are seeing some moves right now, some general moves. Mainland Chinese investors are currently not allowed to participate in the trading. Yeah, but they were never going to be able to in the first place. China has banned cryptocurrency only in Hong Kong, but Hong Kong is a financial center in and of itself. So you're not hoping for the entire Chinese economy to hop into the markets like America did. You're really hoping for just a smaller effect, but still an effect, I guess you would say. It'll be interesting to watch that battle. I'm hoping that none of them have created some type of crazy fee structure. From what I understand, I don't think they have, where they're going to be forced to sell at grayscale here as well. Okay, let's take a quick break. Loki's giving me a nosebud like he wants to say hello. Where's Loki at? Where's Loki? Loki? Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, you should good boy. You see a whole bunch of stuff in front of you. Where's Loki at? Oh, Loki? Oh no! Oh. And then he goes off to find a toy to chew on. But yeah, Loki says hello again. He's just wagging his tail. I think he wants pets, so I'm going to rotate this way. I'm going to give him pets on his shoulder blades, and behind his ears. Oh, no, he wants butt scratches right above the tail. Okay, that works out too. There you go. Okay, so we are having a small bounce now. We'll see how this comes about. Hey, there's up. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, the ETF goes live in 50 minutes, everybody. So we're getting pretty close there. We're getting very, very close this time. Expect more volatility. We're zoomed in at the 5-minute chart right now, but if I go over to the 15-minute chart, you'll see this big move that Bitcoin's been having over the last 24 hours. We've been kind of all over the place, so don't be too concerned with this move we just saw right here. This larger trend line that we're looking at is this right here, and we're hoping that we can break out above this trend line and the 20-day moving average and start pushing up here towards $66,000, $67,000. That's the move. I'm not talking about us going to all-time highs or anything like that. It opens the door to that, but at this point in time, I think we need to see good inflation data. So come up, consolidate, good inflation data comes out on the 15th with CPI, 16th with PPI, and then from there, boom, then we could go to all-time highs. But again, if we have bad inflation data, we're coming right back down. So just be aware of that. Just be aware. I try to make sure you guys understand what the consequences are of good American data is versus bad American data. There we go. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart. There we are. There we go. This is the 1 minute chart though. So maybe we'll go to 5. Yeah, the 5 shows you guys a good amount, I think, would say. All right. I gave Loki enough scratches. He's going to have to suffer for a little bit without any. Now he's looking at me like I'm a tyrant or something. Oh, nice Casper. Nice move right there. What will happen that is not priced in? Raw volume coming in. Raw volume. So as much as we like to price things in with things going up and down right now, we're kind of pricing the move right now. Basically, once the raw Bitcoin is being bought up, that impacts the price. But we don't know exactly how much. You could almost think of there's a consensus of how much is going to happen, right? There people from around the world are betting that there's going to be this much money going into the Hong Kong ETF, this amount. But if we go above that, that's a surprise, and that surprise drives up the price. That's probably a better way to say it. Just like when we talk about inflation data. There you go. You see how the consensus was at 3.1% for February, but we came in at 3.2. It was hotter than expected. That caused the market to go down. 3.4 consensus for March came in at 3.5, which is hotter than expected. And then boom, Bitcoin came down. The market came down. We want we have a data priced into that consensus for how much volume we want to see in there. If we are above that, we should be able to blow some of those shorts out of the water. It has to be a lot of volume though, which again, it's an ETF, so Hong Kong does have some money. I'm not talking about $50 billion or even $100 billion. I don't know. How much volume are you guys expecting right now? Because I'm not even entirely sure. I'm thinking of the low teens at the most. Loki luck. And hey, Monkey, I lost what you said today. Dude, don't worry. We all lose some money. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Just make sure you have your stop losses to protect you, so you know exactly how much you're going to lose. Now, also, we do have Ethereum ETF starting up as well, I believe. Sorry. This is the South China Morning Post, so a Chinese newspaper, okay? Oh, isn't that cool right there? Coin Hero. That's interesting. I don't see much information on it. Here, Coinpedia says 200 to 300, so maybe I'm way overboard here. It expects 200 to 300 million. This is from today, just a few minutes ago, a few hours ago, right? So Hong Kong prepares for the debut of its highly anticipated crypto exchange traded funds ETFs tomorrow, with an inflow scale projected to reach between 200 and 300 million. These ETFs are expected to significantly surpass the first day trading volume seen in the United States. Will Hong Kong break the US ETF records? The inflow volume of the 10 US Bitcoin spot ETFs issues on January 10th amounted to 125 million. That was the opening day. If you guys recall, nothing really happened on that opening day. It was kind of a boosh, like the news was the big thing, not the volume. But then afterwards, money started to flow and things started to get better. So despite these challenges, initial estimates suggested that Hong Kong spot Bitcoin ETF could attract 25 billion. All right. So Balkunis believes that even 1 billion would be significant for the Hong Kong Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs. He also highlighted that reaching this adjusted target quickly depends largely on improving infrastructure. So, again, we'll see. And again, they may just be estimating as well. It's all an estimation game right now. Are we going to be surprised? Are we not? Who knows? We will be surprised. You know, just on the upside of the downside, really. And boom, boom, boom. Oh, hold on a second here, guys. There we are. For the algo, thank you very much, Multi-Stacker. I appreciate it. When you whistled, my dog was checking you out. I whistle a lot. I don't do it too much on the stream because the pitch may annoy some people. But every now and again, when I'm in a good mood, I just start whistling. There we are. All right, so we have an opportunity here. We just need to hold the support here, flag up, and then boom. I think everybody has Ethereum bags right now. Heck, I feel bad for anybody like me that's trapped in an Arbitrum right now. It's been dollar cost average, so I shouldn't say trap, but man, our Arbitrum has just been getting slammed these last few months. Infrastructure, he means exchanges. There are none in Hong Kong. Oh, that makes more sense there. Okay, thank you. What do you call? I'm hoping they get more then. That'd be a good news for all of us. I genuinely like financial infrastructure. Oh, I think my dog heard the cat. He was running upstairs to go see what's going on. There we are. Okay. The music is like a video game in the background. Oh yeah. How do you call it? I don't know if I should change it or not. This is EDM music right now. I wonder if there's other things out there. So I can go with lo-fi music. I can go for drum and bass, disco, happy holidays, hard dance, hip hop, house grooves. Oh, the music is always so weird. My go-to was usually chill EDM, but the chill EDM playlist, they put some new songs in there I really just don't like. It's too chill. It's too chill. At the end of the day, it's still EDM, so you got to put something in there. Maybe. Well, yeah. Here, hold on a second here, guys. You guys can look at these, and if you guys want to decide on something, just let me know. We can kind of rotate in and out. You know, stay away from the really quiet stuff like chill guitars, chill jazz, chill bass. It's like that. Probably not. But if you guys want like pop, EDM, electro swing, epic, happy EDM, hype bangers, you know, let's try some hype bangers here. Now we can see what we can do here. There we go. Bitcoin's having a smaller breakout, and I'm saying small because this is a 1 minute chart, but we are making that move and having a little bit of a change of character there, which is kind of nice to see. Drum and bass, chill, catatonic jive. Some of the lo-fi playlists is quite chill. I do like the lo-fi music. I usually like that for the late night streams, especially. All right, let me go to hype bangers. Oh wait, drum and bass. Let me see. Let's see how that one sounds. Let me know if you guys want me to change it later on. Surprise me. We'll listen to this for a little bit, and then we'll go over to hype bangers again, and maybe lo-fi to finish things off, because I do like the lo-fi playlist quite a bit. And there we go. Okay, so let's get back over to the 5. We're seeing a little bit of a reversal here. Again, breaking out of that trend line right there. Let's see what happens. Now, as far as I'm concerned, we're still not crazy just yet. I'd like to see us go here, then have another breakout off of that level of resistance. But I think we're on the right path right now. And again, for those of you guys that just joined the stream, this is a massive level of resistance right now. This is not going to be easy to break above, but we're hoping that with the ETF news, we can actually have that big move and get really excited and see Bitcoin have like a 5,000, 3,000 to 4,000 point day here where things are looking really, really good. All right. 5 minute chart, I think, is probably the best way to look at this right now. Show you guys a little bit what happened in the past. You guys can see all that type of stuff. And did I spell resistance correctly? Maybe. All right. Now that's as big as I can make this. Unfortunately, it doesn't go larger than that, but this is a massive level of resistance. So we're going to see if we can break this resistance or not. But we've started a new day. We have this level of resistance, and luckily right above this, we have the 20-day moving average. When we break above this, not technically, historically, we have some really good data coming out. So let me go over here very fast. 20-day moving average. You see when we break above this, there's usually some volatility around it as well. Volatility. whoosh, 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 whoosh. I don't know what that sound was, but you guys get the point. We usually have some big moves associated with it. So even if it doesn't end up being something fantastic, and maybe we still get rejected by the 50 or something like we did over here. Hopefully, hopefully, I'm happy about this. What do you call it? We can try to have a larger move. So here's what I'll do. Let's go back over here. What if I... So Fairness gives me some money to trade every now and again, and I have this account. What if we do 1,000? Now, what if we do a $500 trade with a 20x leverage? What if we do that? So a $500 trade with 20x leverage. I should pick a point that's higher than where we are, and I'm gonna go 20x leverage. Confirm. And this will be a nice little what if play, right? Now our stop loss will be down here on 62,000 or so. Oh, did I not hit open long? There you go, my bad. And then what I'll do is I'll put a stop loss right down here on 62,800. That means if it goes down there, I'll lose $163. I'm okay with that here. And then the trigger price for selling, let's just eyeball it for fun. We're up $1.32. Lambo money right there. There we go. And we'll kind of wait. I'll keep this on the sideline. I would keep it up here, but because it's a different window and a different Google account, it doesn't mesh with my tabs, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. But I think it'll be okay. Oh, sorry. You guys, yeah, you guys went to that. Yeah, so there you go. Uh-oh. We're at $5, $6, $7. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. There we go. All right. But yeah, that's the reason for it. That's what she said. Puff, puff, pass. What did it call? I'm going through this cigar a little bit faster than I thought I was going to be. I might have to open up another cigar here. But, I think I have a Churchill in there. A Churchill Cuban. It's a nice one, too. It's an expensive one. I think today might be a fun day just to open it up and smoke it with you guys. Hey, Multitaker, you invested in CLSK as a decentralized miner. You like the values? Dude, go for it. Let me know how it works out. I'm excited for it. What do you call it? I've been seeing a lot of opportunities as of late, mostly for dollar cost averaging. But heck, if you guys want a dollar cost average, you guys are going to be good for that next big move here. So much for consolidating and having that big move. There's a lot of volatility going on right now. Still, we haven't seen the ETF launch yet, so just give it a minute. I think it's like in a few minutes or something like that. So we'll see what that volume really entails here, but we are seeing Bitcoin have a small breakout after having another big breakout, and then this is that big level of resistance we were talking about earlier. I don't know if I should, yeah, this is enough zoom in, yeah. Let's shrink the RSI, that way I can show you guys a little bit more, and there we are, perfecto. 420 not cigar, getting high on Cubans. You know what, if you went to Cuba and you went to the rapper and you're like, hey, sprinkle some of this good stuff in there, what would they say? Would they be yes or no? I don't know. I don't know what they would say, actually. There we go. Well, we are seeing some nice moves. We are seeing some volume come in here. Let me lower the volume down to 500K just so we can kind of see what's going on there. 509, 490, 495. I guess that's as close as I can get it to. There we are. But we are seeing Bitcoin make a move here. I would like to see more volume, but I think the volume we're seeing right now is still very good. I think it's still very, very good. Now, I'm going to get rid of this, and this, so my computer runs a little bit more smoothly here. And hey, Gomer, I don't think you can do leverage on Coinbase. I would say don't do leverage until you're very comfortable with it. And then when you start off with leverage, I would really just say do 2x or 3x. Don't go above that. There's no reason to when you guys are starting off. 1x is plenty. 2x is more than enough. 3x, you're pushing it. 4x, you're like, whoa, 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 you're freaking going wild here. Now, you can do whatever you want to, but if you're new, I just say, for people that expect to make a shit ton of money off of leverage, you know, have a plan with it, do it appropriately, and then just have those stop losses in place. You remember that trade I just did a few minutes ago? And notice I had a stop loss there, so I know exactly how much money I can lose if things don't go my way. I don't care about how much money I make, like quotes, because, you know, it can go higher. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, that trade that I just opened up, let me, oh, what's going on here? Connection failure? Oh, that's okay. We're up only 17 bucks or 3%. This is a 20x leverage. It's nothing crazy. Well, okay, for me, I do this for a living, so don't use my leverages, right? It's up 17 bucks right now. It's up okay. Maybe it'll be up $1 or maybe 20 bucks here in a few seconds, but, you know, I basically bought it. When did I buy this exact time? 1724. So I bought it right here. Okay, bought it right there. Went down a little bit lower after, or actually I got a pretty good price, I would say. And then it's gone up here. That move has been $18.72 minus the fees that I'm going to be paying once this trade is over. Okay, but it's up like it's like $19, something like that. So we're seeing it. It's not crypto face money. That guy goes hard with his trading. I love it. But I don't know. I feel like I get an ulcer with that stress. Trade that much money. But again, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Because remember, at the end of the day, I am still buying at a very large level of resistance. I am still buying at the level of resistance. We're up to $19 profit. We'll see where we go. But let's say, you know, let's say this goes up to $67,000. Okay. If it goes up to $67,000, I will have made about $491. If it goes up to $68,000, which is that's $647. Okay, so if you can do that, you're okay. You know, but again, give it some time, let it cook. You can actually see Bitcoin coming down right now on top of that. So we're no longer probably up around $19, maybe $17, $15. And hey, Don, you say Bitcoin rejects and hits 61.432 and then clears. In my opinion, we'll see. It's going to be a fun time to watch this thing go over. Hey, multi 77 days up 10% TLSK. No, nice. That's actually a really good move right there. Energy efficient and decentralized and fast. Fast, always important, especially in the modern age. Can you imagine we're going to have like everything be completely on 5G and 6G and all that type of crap and what that means? I wonder if we're going to skip 6G and we're just going to go straight to 10G. I did $200 USD with $30 USD with 70x leverage. Holy shit. But I lost the 200 with a 15x. Ironic. Which site do I use leverage trade? For me, I use quite a few of them just because a lot of them sponsor my channel because, you know, I'm a crypto YouTuber and whatnot. But I would say for the average person out there, I like Fairdesk. If that's where I like to leverage a lot. If you guys like to, I have a link down below to all these exchanges, by the way, if you want to test them out. You could test them out with fake money too, which is nice. Instead of actually putting your money in there to actually trade with, I'd recommend just doing the paper trading first. Like, you make an account, you don't put any money in there, just test it, okay? Just test it. And basically, if you like it, then you can allocate funds to it. But Fairdesk, if you want to trade a lot more Bitcoin Ethereum, that's kind of something I like. When it comes to Blowfin, I do like that for your typical day trading with Bitcoin, Ethereum, so that. But Blowfin, if you want to get into those higher risk higher risk, lower market cap tokens that have, like, you know, 50 million market cap, 200 million market cap, and you want to trade those with leverage, those are things where I'd say Blowfin is one of the best out there. Let me see. Where's that? There you go. And then if you guys are outside the United States and you guys are looking for exchange, I would say Bitmart is the other person that sponsors my channel. They're also very good. But I think once you're outside the United States, then you have access to like Binance and KuCoin and stuff like that. So maybe a moot point for some of you guys. Hey Merlin, I think Doge on Mars will make a good move here over the next few months, but basically we're waiting for rates to drop before they really start to go parabolic. It's something that I have a position in. I don't have a massive position, but I was dollar cost averaging, I think, up until February. Then I stopped. I just have enough. I have enough money in it where I'm just like letting it rest and wait, and I'll see what happens to it. Basically, is it for U.S. customers? Yes. So Fairdesk and Zuby guys, Blowfin, both for United States customers. Yes. If you want to trade with leverage, yes. Nice testing leverage trade practice. I need that. Yeah, that's why I like exchanges that have the paper money system set up. That way you can practice with fake money and you guys don't have to put real capital in there. Now, the way I make money from exchanges, and I'm pretty transparent about all this stuff just because I want you guys to understand how other YouTubers are approaching this as well, even if they might not tell you. So I will get paid a certain amount of money from an exchange every month to have their banner on the screen, right? Now that's LuxAlgo up right now. That's on the exchange, but you know, LuxAlgo software, I use them all the time. They're great. But like this Blowfin, I think on average I get paid around $1,000. Yep. Now, on top of that, if you guys trade, I will make money off of those trades that you do. So let's say you incur $5 in fees on a trade. You did a high leverage play with a few bucks and you need $5 in trades. I will usually make half of that money, and that will go to me in a form of USTD. That's how crypto creators make our money generally. The problem with that, if you ask me, is that makes an incentive for us to be very hyperbolic and make you guys trade a lot more, because if we make you guys trade, we're making more money. I don't necessarily like, well, I don't know, you guys know, I don't get you guys all amped up to buy and sell and stuff like that, but I want you guys to understand that's the model in which a lot of us YouTubers get paid. So if you hear a YouTuber telling you guys to buy, sell, do this, do that, you know, if you're making money doing what they're saying, by all means, that's fine, because you're making money, the exchange is making money, and the YouTuber is making money. But if you feel like their signals have not been making you money, it may just be because they're trying to get you to have more trading volume. So just understand that's the kind of the system that's kind of been built up these days. And again, you know, it's an okay system, but just be aware that there are YouTubers out there that would really try to push you to buy and sell or do some type of weird product when it might not be in your best interest. Which is typically why I don't talk about the exchanges all too much besides what I'm trading on them. Like, you know, Fairdesk, I put money in there every week so I can do dollar cost averaging. Blowfin, I put money in there so I can do my dollar cost averaging, mostly just kind of buying up stuff and waiting. But every exchange will have the different rules about it. Like I talked to Fairdesk about how I wanted to work with their exchange. My big thing with them as of late has been just dollar cost averaging, because I think it's an easier way for you guys to make money without necessarily panicking about every day trade. So technically I'm not making as much money, but I think I can make more money from a business standpoint if you guys don't lose your money in freaking 5 weeks trading with leverage. You know what I mean? I'd rather you guys just go slow and steady. Sure, I don't make as much money, but I think you guys will be trading for a lot longer, which in the long run may make me more money. Because, you know, I don't know if you guys are ever going to give up, or if you guys make so much money, maybe you guys want to move your money over to another exchange. Who knows? Whatever. But that's kind of the way the system is set up. I still need to make a video on that, but I think it's important every now and again when people ask me, that's kind of that's like how it's set up. Now I still ask if you guys want to support the channel, use my links. But that's the that's the reason, right? That's the reason why you see it. Why along with high stochastics? Oh, it's a news-driven day. Plus, typically I wouldn't be making this type of trade, but I'm seeing kind of the smaller breakout that we had. I'm also seeing the Hong Kong ETF coming out pretty soon, and I was like, you know, maybe I'll see if I can make some money off of this because we're at a big level of resistance. Bitcoin could have like a $3,000 to $4,000 pop today, or it can drop down like $2,000 to $3,000. I would say maybe more at just $1,000. We'll have to wait and see if things get really bad or something like that. But I put a stop loss right here, so I know what I'm going to lose if I lose it, right? At this point in time, we're up 26 bucks, 5%. I bought right here. It's right there. 25 bucks for holding for, I don't know how long we've been talking about this. 13 minutes. You know, I'm making 25 bucks an hour. I work at McDonald's, you know, right? So that's a good way of thinking about it right now. But my stop loss, oh, sorry, it's not right here. It must be down here. It's down here. So I know no matter what happens, how much money I'm going to lose. It's like a few hundred bucks, I think, or something like that. But if it goes higher, I have the ability to make much more than the loss of 300 bucks. That ratio is going to be important to me. But we have that large level of resistance. Like right now, it's up with $28.78. You know, it's moving up a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. If I would have had a crazy high leverage, like 100x, that might have been more fun. That could have been 0.23. Yeah, that could have been quite a bit more, actually. But again, that'd been 28%. But we'll see. Again, this is a massive level of resistance. Typically, you're not buying here, but I'm having a little bit of fun today. Plus, there's some momentum on our backs. If I zoom out a little bit more, you can see we've been gearing up. We've just kind of had a period of consolidation. We had a smaller breakout, and we'll see what happens. Now, would I normally buy this breakout? No, because I like to see the MACD kind of support it. But again, a whole bunch of weird circumstances are happening right now, so I'm just having a little more fun doing some live trading with you guys to show you the good side and the bad side of trading. Hey, Beer Group, you've never told anyone to buy and sell in hundreds of streams, but I've seen you give your opinion. Yeah, the opinion is the good thing, I would say. Hold on a second here, guys. Like I told you guys, I make my money trading. Dividends, all types of stuff. I don't necessarily feel the obligation to get you guys to start trading a shit ton because, again, I don't mean to be rude at all when I say this. And I say this as somebody that has experience in this field. When you're new at trading, you are most likely not a consistently profitable investor or trader, okay? So if I'm telling you to trade more often, that technically means I'm telling you guys to lose more money. And I don't like that. I don't like that. So, like I said before, what I'd prefer is just to give you guys general guidance and then recommend things like dollar cost averaging. So when the market eventually does make that larger move up, you guys can sell. And maybe you're not making thousands of dollars of profit, tens of thousands of profit, depends on how much money you invest, of course. But at least your account is consistently going up. And that's where I feel the goal for most of you guys should be. Not to make a lot of money in a short amount of time, just watch your portfolio go up. And that's what I enjoy, right? Because again, once you start having to rely on this stuff as your only source of income, now I have YouTube as well, but again, my YouTube channel, I've showed you guys before, my YouTube channel is not some type of gold mine here where I'm making a lot of money off of you guys because I don't even put ads on these streams. I only, like, last 28 days, I've made $1,000, $1,088. Okay, so, you know, sponsors are where it comes into, and that's why you see a lot of YouTubers trade, do this, that. You know, oh, look at that. So, well, we're up 34 bucks. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I know 34 bucks doesn't seem like a lot, but just being right about a trade is always good. And hey, NFT here, happy to see you back, man. This is going to go big time. I think a couple of you guys actually just bought big time. And hey, DJ Magnificent. Or no, Magnificent. I followed this fine gentleman for a while now, and this guidance has been phenomenal. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Let's see Bitcoin go to the moon here. This is some nice moves here. Oh, Jesus. I have the sun. You see? The sun has shone down on me as Bitcoin's about to break out. Let's see if it actually comes into fruition. I don't... Oh, shit, dude. I might have to bring out my sunglasses, but I don't think I have my sunglasses on me. Nope. I think they're all upstairs. Which is a... Oh, I do. I got my Blade sunglasses, the really skinny ones. There you go. And we're seeing some good moves here. If we could break out... I got to tilt my head a little bit to actually see because the way my monitor is set up. Sorry. I rolled on his tail. Panic mode. My bad, dude. My bad. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. No, you can't be by the cigar. Yeah, so sorry. Oh, he grunted at me. And there we go. We got a breakout here. There we go. A nice move. All right, hold on a second here. You okay? I'm so sorry. I scared you. He has a bad habit of laying down right by my chair. There we go. All right, let me move this over here a little bit more. There we are. Okay. I'm actually going to rotate my monitor like this so I can actually see everything, because that sun is actually bothering my eyes. And I do have a headache right now. There we go. Perfecto. All right. You scared me, dude. You scared the shit out of me. All right. So we're looking at this small breakout right now. We did have a little bit more of a pop like we did over here. We're hoping that we can kind of keep this moving up. But we'll see. Again, let me zoom out for you guys just a little bit so I can show you guys what's going on. Oh, geez. I might have to... You guys can't see that tip of the thing right there. Okay, no, you guys are still good. All right. No, it doesn't seem like it's enough. You guys can see that wild angle. Let's move this over here. This is what we're looking to break out above right now. We're doing a good job of it, don't get me wrong, but we still haven't cleared it just yet. And if I wanted to go pinpoint, you know, point by point, right? That's kind of it right there. Or right there is another way of looking at it. But we're pretty much there. It looks different on the 5-minute chart versus the daily chart. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just forget about these things. Yeah. Oh, shit. And take these off. I'm not good with sunglasses. I only wear them when it's really, really sunny. But you can literally see the sun shining on me right now. The sun shone in right as we were having a breakout. That's philosophical right there. But you guys can see that freaking huge ray of light that just came pouring in here. Again, I live by the forest, so it takes a lot for the sun to just peel through here. All right, let's do a quick, what, $44, $45, nice move so far, or up around 9%. I like what I'm looking at here. But we are in the process of breaking out. If I go over here to the 4-hour chart, you guys can see from here to here. This is set up on the daily chart, I think. Yeah, daily point to point, and then going down from here. If you guys want to look at this in maybe another way, maybe you can try to put it point to point right there. But you can see the resistance that we tapped on right there, so I'd probably keep it another way. There you are. There we are, okay. There we are. You can see us trying to test out support right here. Give it some time. Breaking resistances makes it a lot easier to keep breaking resistances. So just as a point of reference for you guys, don't be surprised if we go through here, dip down, and then go up higher. There we go. Okay. Get rid of those little dots right there. All right. Got the shades on, baby. Sorry, I had to take them off really fast. I just can't see shit, and I don't want to move my monitors. Right now I have to, there, I'll show you. If I move my monitors up a little bit, that may help out. But you can see, boom, we're having a little bit of a move. Still nothing as far as the ETF in Hong Kong. I'll let you guys know when all that's going good. But we are having a move right now, which is very, very good news after that consolidation and whatnot. The sun is shining, so we're sitting in heaven. It does feel like heaven when you're having a very good trade. That is true. That is true. Future is so bright. Here we go. Broke one. Oh, broke. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And still going. Boom. Have a nice little pop right here. Currently up $62. I love it. I love it. I love it. And still moving up quite a bit here. Oh, let's go to the 5-minute chart. Well, so much for massive level of resistance. I like what I see right here. And you can see that volume pouring in. Oh, yeah. There we go. So Bitcoin's up around $500 right now for the day, up around 0.87% or so. And we're moving. I need the Bono shades, yellow. I need to get multicolored shades. You are perfectly correct in that statement. I need to get more of those. Boom, baby. ETFs are opening in 43 minutes. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna break out of Cuban after this is done. It might be done faster than I think. I'm talking so much. There we are. So we're seeing volume, we're seeing everything. Let me hide this for a second. You see everything over here, a lot of stuff turning green. The only stuff that's red right here is pretty much stable coins. So we are starting off the day very, 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 very well. There we are. And you can see that volume pouring in right now. Again, warning number 2 right now. Warning number 2. Let me pop this open on this one. So what I'm adding right now is that 20-day moving average, just so I can show you on here. 20 green, right. There's a moving average right here, okay? When we hit this moving average, things get very, very volatile. Now, we're hoping it's a very green volatile movement, but get ready for that. But it's also a level of resistance. Volatility, a lot of volatility. I know I've already said this before, but a lot of volatility around these levels. So just, that's another reason I'm trying to, I went long right here to see what would happen. And if we go green today, we might have a MACD turnover for the first time since March 14th or something like that. March 15th, excuse me, March 15th. All right, back over here. So we're seeing some nice stuff, some really nice stuff right here. Hey, Vegas Nick, this is only pre-opening? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. This is insider trading. Oh boy, the insiders doing their thing. I'm getting some tingles. We haven't been that excited about Bitcoin in a hot minute, guys. We should be we should be excited here. We should be excited. There we go. Up $89 right now. $89 coming down a little bit right now. That's okay, but heck, it just keeps on going up. That's all we care about. God candle. Where do I need Bitcoin to go to make a band? Oh, I don't know. Probably higher than I want it to go, but let me see. What, like 68, 69, 68? No, 69 then. No, like 70,000. Holy shit. Yeah, about $70,000. I'd probably even just say $71,000. But I'm probably just going to hold this up until maybe 66,000, 65 and a half, something like that. Somewhere around there. Because again, it could still go very volatile. Right now, I'd probably have moved my stop loss up here to 63,901. So no matter what happens, I break even basically, with including the fees. So just want to protect myself a little bit there. Should I do that? No, I shouldn't do that. I'm just talking myself into doing something really stupid. What am I looking at? Oh, geez. Okay, so 366. There you go. Right up there. And I'll adjust as needed. Hey, Crazy Wolf, you're making some good money. There you go. And hey, products 9 minutes. 9 minutes until what? Let's see. I mean, I see everything right now. My screen is nice and green right now. Is anything popping up more than others? Pendle's up a little bit, but that's because it was down a lot today. Jasmine's up 1%, which is moving up pretty well here. Doge on Mars is up a little bit, having a smaller breakout. BNB's making a pretty decent move at this moment in time. Pepe's up a couple percent. That's nice to see. And Dogecoin is up a little bit more here as well. So looking at some strong moves here, guys. Mostly because Bitcoin's breaking out, of course. But again, Bitcoin breaking out is a good thing. We might actually break $100 in profit right here. 96. Oh, I can't see the profit when I do that. Never mind. 98. Oh, we might have already broken $100. $100.85. $101. Yeah, there we go. There you go. If I was a normal person, you know, and I was scalping with a lot more money, that would have been a nice little scalp right there for about 8.81% profit. But I probably would have made like $500. That would have been like a nice little 1 or 2 trades for the day. But again, we haven't had many opportunities to make money like this. It's been nice to have one like this. 8 minutes until wait. How long until the market opens in Hong Kong? I'll know eventually, because again, I do have this ready to go. So once the data starts pouring in, I will be right there. I'm going to open it up on a 1 minute chart so we can kind of watch it tick by tick. And actually, let me take off the MACD and all that type of stuff. And I'll even go to the second chart here. So once the second chart opens up, we're going to be watching this stuff tick by tick. So back to there. Go back over here. Oh, I gotta keep this going. There we go. Okay, perfect. Nope. Oop, my bad. 1 second chart. There we go. Breaking out again. Going higher. Let me add on one line here, and that would be the $65,000 mark. And basically, that's right there. Okay. We'll keep track of it. Currently up 127 bucks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's keep track of how this this gravy train's going. You can definitely see the volume going up over there in the top left-hand corner. Or it's top right-hand corner for you guys. But there's definitely going to be some battles going on, so it'll be fun to watch. But for now, let's go back over to the 5. And we can watch this play out. And you guys can see right here that line. That is the 20-day moving average. So if we can break out above that and hold, that'd be really good news. Now, we're hoping that it'll just kind of blow through it, to be honest. But let's be patient with it. And hey, Devon, excuse me. I'm up 2% in an hour on my Doge from teaming with your charts. I'm happy everything's finally working out pretty well, because those sideways charts are always brutal. There's a timer. Oh, 37 minutes. How often do I stream? I try to stream daily, but I've been going through some issues with my teeth and like an infection in my ear or whatever it's been going on there, so I haven't been streaming as much. Typically, I like to stream daily. $35 minutes? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Vegas, Snick, and T-Jax, thank you guys. And Dick Max as well. What about Book of Meme? Book of Meme is up a little bit right now. Let me see, what is it up? It's up 1.46%. It's doing pretty well. And right now, Bitcoin is still going boom right now, so we're just chilling for the ride. I don't know if I want to watch the second chart, the 1 minute chart, whatever. You just see consolidation, people buying up here and waiting for the larger move. There's the 1 minute chart. Grinding, grinding, grinding. Everybody's so excited, including myself. I gotta zoom out a little bit in order to get that line to show up. Ugh, there you go. Now I zoom back in, it should stay there. Is it gonna stay? Yeah, it'll stay. There we go. So we got Bitcoin definitely making some nice moves right now. Let's see what people are talking about Bitcoin right now. There we go. People waking up. No. Not much charts. People just excited about it. How Peter Schiff walks around Bitcoin conventions when Bitcoin drops 2%. I don't know. Peter Schiff is so salty about Bitcoin. It's hilarious. You know what? He would have been so much. He'd be pro Bitcoin if he just bought around 4,000 bucks a few years ago. He'd have been so much happier. Now he's just angry about it. I don't stream on TikTok, unfortunately. I don't stream much on anything else besides YouTube. I might start streaming on other things, but my big issue is I want to multi-stream, but I want to multi-stream in 4K. I like showing you guys 4K streams because all the data looks a little bit crisper and cleaner. I can't multi-stream on that from what I've seen so far. Maybe I have to look for another multi-streaming provider. I wouldn't mind paying for it, of course, just in order to get it done. But I think I want to start streaming every now and again on Kick, because on Kick I would be more willing to watch other YouTubers' content and kind of like give my feedback on it. YouTube, I'd get in a lot of trouble if I played somebody else's video on here for too much. They could go to YouTube and say, hey, this guy stole my content. I want his channel striked. And I'd get in trouble for that. On Kick, I wouldn't have to face all those ordeals, so to speak. And it's not going to be bashing them or something, but some people can be very sensitive, And that could be a problem. And then Casper, hey, as long as you're still making money, you locked in some profit, there's nothing wrong with that at all. What the heck is going on? I'm not doing this cigar justice, and it's a pretty good cigar. There we go. All right, let me move this microphone up a little bit more here. Yeah, things are still looking good. I'm mostly just trying to find some altcoins that might be popping. That's the real big thing here. Spell at 129, that's fine. Jasmine up a little bit. Ajax is starting to move up a little bit more now. It's up 1.5%. So you're seeing the altcoins give a little bit of follow Bitcoin a little bit here. But now it's round 2. This is the 4-hour chart. We're breaking it above the 50, you know. We've been here before. It doesn't necessarily mean anything crazy. But that 20 right here, this is where we want to hold and go right above it. I'm hoping that's the case here, but you know, you can see what's happening. Breaking out, trying to have that big pop. I'm just hoping it happens fast. Not taking a few hours to do so. Kick is old school. I'd watch that. What do you go? Yeah, it gives me more freedom to stream. And I think I would probably try to do 1 stream a week on Kick or something, where it'd be totally anything I want it to be. It could be me playing video games. It could be doing this, that, and everything else. Video games is kind of iffy because, of course, my computer fucks up video games right now. I don't know why, but if you guys help me with that, I can play video games. Or video games more often. Like, I've played video games for hours and hours and hours, no issue. Sometimes I play a video game and poof, something happens. I don't know what's actually going on. But yeah, so I'll figure that out eventually. And there Bitcoin goes. It's trying to have a battle here to go up a little bit higher. Looks like we may go into a consolidation here. And again, a stash. What do you call it? Remember that the Ethereum ETF goes live too? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Remember? Yeah, remember. Yeah. What do I think of Trump Media Group? I don't know. I own some of it. I'm betting on Trump becoming president this upcoming cycle. I'm basing that off of a lot of my black acquaintances saying they like fuck Joe Biden. I'm going with Trump because everything's expensive. Which, if you're in the black community, that's unheard of. People like African Americans were usually very lockstep in with Democratic vote. Like we vote Democratic a lot. And the fact that I've seen so many of my acquaintances saying that, it's surprising me. I go to conferences and expos and stuff. A lot more people than I thought are saying that. So I'm kind of betting on Trump. Plus, you know, the economy is kind of shitty if you don't have a lot of money. If you have money like me, it's actually not bad because my accounts have been going up a lot. But if you guys don't have assets, it's been fucking horrible. But again, I grew up poor, like dirt shit poor, so I understand both sides of the spectrum here. But because of that, I did buy some, and I'm waiting to see where it goes. I am up quite a bit on it so far. I haven't invested a shit ton of money. I think I invested like $1,000, but it's been profitable. It's been profitable for me, very profitable. So I'm going to continue to hold it. You're banking on him winning the election, though. You're banking on him winning. If he loses, that thing will drop like a rock. So just understand it, okay? It's not so much of the earnings and stuff like that. Maybe a little bit of part of it, but you're really just banking on him winning the election and that intensity along with it. There have been some companies that are trying to short sell the crap out of it. You know, that's the only real issue I see right now. But I don't think those short sellers are completely prepared for short squeeze attempts to be made on them for doing so. And the volatility that comes with some like a stock like that. It's almost like a meme stock, like a GameStop or an AMC type of thing. But there's much more passion behind it than those ones because it is like around politics where people get very lively. For better or worse, they just get really animated during election season. Buy a console? I have been looking to buy a new PS5. I'm just afraid as soon as I buy the PS5, they're going to have some announcement about the PS6. But if there's a way for me to buy a PS5, hook it up to the TV back there. You guys know this one. That TV. And then I could stream from that TV. I'll hook up another Ethernet cord to it. I can stream in pretty good speeds. And then from there, stream to Kick. I'd actually do that. As long as I can find a way to put my face in there and stuff. I don't know if I can do that, but maybe I can find a way to at least stream it with my face and have a nice layout and stuff like that. I'd be up for that. Hey, SNX Blacks for Trunks. There's a lot more of them. People don't like high prices goods. You know what I mean? It matters. Hey, Vegas Sick, I'd vote for Loki over him. Loki for 2024, I'd like that. Loki is very photogenic, if you hadn't noticed. What if Trump is found guilty? My thing right now is that as I look at the stock, right? And you're kind of trying to figure out, will Trump win, Trump lose, Biden win, Biden lose, whatever. RFK do a surprise thing that he may do, Jill Stein and Cornel West, I think is the other one. Right now, and no labels didn't even put out a candidate. After all that talk, they couldn't do squat. But anyway, right now, I think Trump has like 80 to 90 indictments against him. And he's beating Joe Biden in polls. So it's just like, even with all that information that's out there, people don't care. And if I'm seeing the polls where Joe Biden is losing to Trump and all of that news is out there, I don't know what more they can attack him with from like the media standpoint and, the surrogates out on the news stations, there's Republican surrogates and Democratic ones. Now I haven't watched the news in a hot minute, so bear with me here. I know there's a trial going on, but I just don't know what it's about. I do think that I just don't know what else they can hit him with. I don't know. Trump could talk himself into people not liking him, I suppose, but I think people already kind of have their opinions, and I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a very weird thing. Again, I'm moving next year, so I'm not going to be dealing with Joe Biden or Donald Trump for my president. I'd like to be my president for a very long time. It just depends on your preferences and what your kitchen table issues are, I guess you would say. I don't know. I'm not telling you guys to vote one way or the other, but as far as that stock is concerned, I'm betting that he'll probably win from the information I have right now. And to me, that means I'm going to continue to hold on to the asset to see if it goes up the closer we get to the election. I don't know if I'm actually going to hold it. I might sell it just 1 or 2 weeks before the election. And like 80% of it out, 90% of it out, and that last little 10 to 20%, if Trump wins, it'll pop up like crazy the following day, and then I'll sell it after that day. I think that'll be the best way to go about it. Your 401k pumped so hard. And hey, Gen X RFK, a lot of the people I know in Seattle, they've been talking a lot more about JFK. I don't know much about the guy, but I know he's a little bit more pro-crypto. That's what's kind of been, I'm in crypto circles, not necessarily like political circles. But in the crypto circles, I hear he's more pro-crypto than Trump and Biden. It's kind of interesting. Right now, as far as crypto policy, though, I don't know if there's been too much policy. The policy that I don't like coming out, I would say, is this the SEC. And I'm hoping that Gary Gensler, at the end of the day, regardless of whoever becomes president, I just don't want Gary Gensler in there. I want somebody that's more moderate, please. Somebody that's, that's not going to go suing everybody. When the SEC is getting chastised by judges for being unfair and not doing stuff legally, that's a bad sign. But again, you guys vote for whoever the fuck you want to. I don't care. Remember, I'm much more of a local politics type of guy. I care about who's the governor of my state, who's the mayor of my town, who's the AG, stuff like that in my state, way more than I care about the president of the United States. And yeah, I don't know. I've just always been more struck with the local politics. I think it's because I live in Washington, and Washington State is very far away from Washington, D.C., so we don't have that political class of people anywhere near us. Like, even if you live in Texas, I don't think you have, like, a political class there. I mean, like, maybe a Texas political class, but not like a D.C. political class. California, there's a political class there. New York, Florida, yeah, and then, Philadelphia, that. But, like, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, we're there, but we're not like there, if that makes sense. Sell Loki. What do you call it? And Vegas Nick, he's selling NFTs. I wonder if those NFTs are how those NFT prices are doing. Let me check those out actually very fast. Here. They're the shittiest things you ever did see, but they sell, which is this hilarious. It's like the same picture over and over and over again. I don't understand it. But okay, how do I do this? I don't do NFTs, guys, so I'm not usually used to it. Wait, I saw something called analytics here. Last 90 days. There's been no sales in quite a bit of time with these. Yeah, so not many people have been buying these up, it looks like. You see the price kind of, the price kind of went down here. Right? Sales went down. So, I don't think many people are buying them. Only $99. I don't know. It's wild. It's wild. Again, I don't know much about the NFT game, though, at all. I'm not an NFT bro. I want to buy more of them. I have a few, but I'm not knowledgeable on the subject whatsoever. Anytime I learn about NFTs, it's like, what is Microsoft doing with NFTs? Like, Microsoft is spending billions of dollars on NFT technology, but not the NFTs that you're thinking about as far as like art. It's much more of the practical use. But for that, I'm buying Microsoft to make some money off of that, not necessarily the NFTs themselves, because I can't buy them. They're not available for purchase. That Cuban isn't hard. What do you call it? The Cuban's not even. I don't even have the Cuban yet. I just finished up that. Which one was it? The Judge. Here. So, I don't think I have the Churchill in here anymore. Maybe I smoked the Churchill actually the other day. I have a Hoyo de Monterey Epicure number 2. This one's pretty good. I also have the one that smells like graham crackers. It's not my favorite cigar, but it's there. Oh, this thing is actually pretty hard right now. Oh shit, really hard. Yeah, I'll pass on that. What is this? This is a $40 cigar. This is a pretty good one. But I'm going to save this a little bit later. I wanted this to age. Well, actually, this is 2 years old. What am I talking about? This is a Bolivar. Let's go with the small Bolivar. There we are. Go back up here. 1 hour chart. Let's get rid of the 65,000 level of resistance just for now so you guys can see. Let's get rid of that level of resistance right there because it already broke out above it. And there we are. So if we zoom out a little bit, you can kind of see this abrupt big pump we just had. A little snippy. There we go. Oh yeah, the smell of Cubans is just, I mean, even that Judge that was an Ecuadorian Nicaraguan mix. Oh god, it just smells good. All right, so let's take a little bit of a move here. Let's go to the 2 hour charts for these. You see Bitcoin is finally having a nice breakout here. Ethereum making some nice moves as well. Solana, a lot of stuff is making moves. Some stuff still has some resistance levels to kind of break through. Same with Bitcoin here, honestly. But you are seeing tokens as a whole making some larger moves. Bonk is making some nice moves here. I know I told you guys I own some of this stuff. But like, you know, you're looking for these types of breakouts. Right? Miro, Baby Doge, Loom, PHA's up a little bit. Ajax is starting to move up a little bit. World Token. I'm really rooting for World Token here. A big level of support. Hopefully can have a reversal here. Ocean, RLC. You know, a lot of them look pretty darn similar. And the dollar index. Oh, the dollar index went up a little bit. Interesting. Up until level of resistance. Is that what's going on right now? Is that going up? Yeah, it is going up, huh? That is interesting. All right, let's go back over here a little bit more. 4-hour chart looks more like that, right? So let's see where we can go with all this stuff over the next few hours. I love the smell of candy. China asset management chart, please. Nothing is happening here. This is the 3042 one. If you want me to try a different one, let me know and I'll add it right on though, because you're the one that knows all the data coming from this stuff. So I appreciate you letting me know those numbers to pay attention to. But right now, nothing is going on here with the China. I'm not the what, like maybe the 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. Oh, data is delayed by 15 minutes because of exchange requirements. So I would have to pay for the stock exchange of Hong Kong. $18 a month. Holy shit, that's insane. Just for Hong Kong data. That is crazy. Oh, right here. So it's going to be delayed. Give me a second. I'm paying for it. Sorry, I'm paying for it. I'm just gonna do it. Because I actually want to see the data. It's giving me really weird occupations. There you go. So I paid for it, but it says pre-market and no data is here still. So I'm still waiting for it right now, but I'm no longer delayed. I don't even pay for live data on the United States Stock Exchange, but I'm paying for Hong Kong for you guys. It says market opens up in 12 minutes though. So we're keeping track of it, Hey, minutes. Yeah, I mean it's hard to be united. People they suck at it for whatever reason. Everyone pitching a buck. We go. Don't worry, I just paid for it. What do you call it? Yeah, you're fine, guys. I paid for it. It just says no data right now. I'll let you guys know as soon as it hops up. But there's no more of that delayed stuff on here. So I don't know if it's actually been going. You're swinging it right now. Nice, nice. Subs for the commitment to the cause. I appreciate that a lot, guys. I do appreciate it quite a bit. You can see, oh, what happened to my thing? 30-minute chart? Oh, yeah, I want to have this dragged over there. 15-minute chart. Or I saw over here, too. Again, right now, we're just dealing with some of that 20-day moving average stuff. There's a lot of resistance right here. Bear with it. It's going to be a big move. Well, hopefully, we can continue this move up and go higher. There we are. In 12 minutes, there's Chinese PMI 2. Oh, that'd be interesting too to watch out. Thanks, Arona. Nice, you can be one of the only YouTubers maybe with this chart, maybe include it in your stream title tomorrow. I will. What do you call it? It's the Hong Kong market is not. It's probably something that nobody ever pays attention to, nobody buys. But I'm like, you know, for all I know. Well, no. What are you talking about? I'm up 72 bucks. You know, if I sell right now, that's like 3-4 months of the Hong Kong payments. Oh, man. Thanks, Goma. I appreciate it, man. Let's rev the orange coin up. Oh, I hope we can go up to 70K. That'd make my day. Tonka right now, as far as buying, I don't know, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana seem like the standard stuff, but at this point, you know, have a stop loss if you want to buy in. I bought a little bit ago, so I don't have to worry about buying now after the breakout. But since we are breaking out and we don't know if it's going to be confirmed just yet, it could be an okay opportunity for a day trade. That day trade is probably going to have a stop loss around 63,500 or 62,500, somewhere within that range down there. Hong Kong payments, I'm waiting for that data to come in. We got 10 minutes, it looks like. And thanks, Menace. Ooh, man. I always forget, when you set up for something, you gotta do a lot of, like, you gotta give them a lot of information. Because that means that they think I'm trading the Hong Kong markets. I'm not trading the Hong Kong markets. I'm literally just, I just want to see freaking the ETF data right here. Let me see. Here, I'll change the, there we go. I changed the title to say we are booming live Hong Kong ETF data. And that'll be worth something, I'm sure. If you guys want to see the new title, exit the stream and re-hop back on the stream, and I think it helps with the channel. I'm not entirely sure, but it will show you the new title there, which will be nice. All right. So this is the 15-minute chart. We're still kind of grueling right now, guys. We're still kind of consolidating here. That's fine. The reason I've been going more to the 15-minute chart and not the 5 is not because we're going down here a little bit, because we did that over here before the pump. It's really because I want to see that 20-day moving average chart here, and it's just not there. There it is. There it is. You got to play games with trading in order to be able to see it. There we are. Okay. In fact, let's get this off here very fast. Yeah, there we go. So give this some time to make its move. You trade the Hang Seng Index since 4 years. Oh, geez, you've been doing this a lot longer than I have. Then, as far as those specific markets. Too many red days to count. Time to boom. I feel like the entire market agrees with you there. Looks good title. What do you call? I always question my titles here, but I'm hoping today will be good because people usually search for Bitcoin Live, and I'm thinking that'll do a good job there. And hey, Shin Zones, I appreciate it. If you guys haven't already, please make sure to like and hit subscribe if you guys haven't done that as well. I'm looking to PayPal. You paid $19.85 to trading. Yes, I did. I'm glad because I don't have my wallet down here. My wallet's upstairs. I would have had to run upstairs and get my wallet, but I was like, oh, PayPal, there for the win. There we go. And hey, Modi, thank you very, very much for subscribing to the channel here, man. All right, let me see. Everything else still seems to be doing okay. You can see the volume's gone down a little bit here where, like, you know, we're not pumping out tons of high volume trades here or high position trades. And what are we at right now? There you go. So we got 7 minutes left. We're ready. We're ready. Whenever it opens up, I'm going to have the second chart open here. So it'll be tick by tick by tick. Oh, you can see it. What's going on here? What's going on? It's getting ready. Okay, you guys can't see squat, but it's there. You can see the line now. It's there. So this may start ticking here in a little bit. So it's at 103. So I think that's the opening trade here. So there might be a pre-market thing going on right now. All right, I'm waiting and watching. If you guys, please use. Oh, my subscription. Yeah. Okay. Just as an update here for those of you guys who just joined the stream, this is basically what the charts look like for Bitcoin right now. So right now, Bitcoin is in the process of breaking out. Okay, that's the big goal right now. You can see this green line right there. That's the 20-day moving average. We're trying to break out above that. Typically, when we break out above this or break down below, there's a lot of volatility around that time. So hoping Bitcoin can have a really good day. Volatility. Too zoomed in. There you go. Lots and lots and lots of volatility all throughout this place. So hoping today to have a really robust move that can really get Bitcoin maybe back up towards $66,000 to $67,000. 66,000 is much more likely than 67. I know it's kind of easy to say that, but it is more likely. As far as the shorter time frames are concerned, on the 4-hour chart, you still see us trying to break out. We're at the top of that breakout point right now. We're trying. It's not easy, but we're trying. Now, over here on the 1-hour chart, a little bit more simple. We already did break out of a smaller trend line here, and you can see went up, retested, and then continued to go higher. Nice simple moves. And of course the 15 over here, not nearly as important, but the breakout happened. We retest like I just told you guys, and we also broke out above a rising wedge, which typically makes us break down here. So there is some good news coming out of all this ETF stuff coming out of Hong Kong. People are getting excited. Now this is a tick by tick thing. So if I go over here to the daily chart, you can see pre-market now 103. I'm going to leave it at tick by tick just so we can kind of see what's happening, because as soon as it starts to move up and down, it should be good. Now, I see this as 103. Up here in the right-hand corner, the last price it says is 808. So I'm not entirely sure what the official price is going to be, but I see 8.08 right here. So what I'm going to do is just kind of leave these side by side for now. I'll move this over here. We can kind of keep track of it, and we'll see what happens. Again, there was a lot of volatility here. We are at a massive level of resistance. So if you guys do want to buy, if you guys are really trying to buy right now, I would highly recommend you guys put some stop losses on in case there's a volatility and you guys are trading with massive amounts of leverage. You want to have that type of cushion, okay? You really want to have that cushion. There we are. Okay. Doesn't look like a lot now. Let's give it a second to kind of gear up. We still got 4 minutes left, but I want to have it open just so when it starts up, right? Rings trading floor bell. I wish I had a sound for that. Ding, 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 ding. We got to get you retrohaling these keywords. I would retrohale, but my nose has been having some issues, so I'm trying not to. I will tell you though, I suck at retrohaling. I'm not the best at it. Yeah, I'm just not the best at it. I try it every now and again though. Does Lux Algo have a pay platform? Just bought a Block Square mobile payment utility. What do you mean by pay platform? Like there's a paid version of Lux Algo you can do if you want to. I have a link to it down below where you guys can get a sale price, I believe. But that opens up a lot of more tools that you can use there. I have a lot of tutorials and other tools, but I also tell you guys where to find out more information. So it's really, you know, it's worth testing out. I'd say give it maybe a 1 to 2 month test. I think even they may have the first 30 days or something like that is free. So you might just be able to test it out for a month. And if you want to keep on testing it out for another month, pay for it, right? And you can see right now, Bitcoin's getting hit a little bit hard. Not a lot. I mean, I should just zoom out here. If you zoom out, it doesn't look that crazy. But again, we're on a 5-minute chart. So you're going to see people freaking out with these types of moves. But stop losses, like I just said, it's better to have a stop loss than not have one in this type of trading environment. Ask Kramer. Oof. There we go. Be using PayPal? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you guys know Ethereum right now. You know, what's my thoughts on Ethereum? It should move up higher over the next week as long as Bitcoin can have this breakout. The one pain about all this right now is if we go over here to the daily chart with Bitcoin, right? We closed below the breakout. So today is all about breaking out and closing it. So this may be a day where we break out and we go higher and stuff like that. But the main goal of today is just to close above this trend line, and of course really try to close above the 20-day moving average. That's the real big goal here for today. But again, we have 22 hours and 31 minutes. So you may see a lot of people get shaken out over the next half an hour if we start to dip back down or something. And then maybe by the morning, Bitcoin's going back up to $65,000, $66,000. There's going to be a lot of volatility. So you guys just have to be prepared for that ahead of time, because if you guys aren't used to it, it's not going to be fun to be a part of that, right? I'm going to move this over a little bit here, and that way we can see tick by tick over here, but just a little bit larger chart with Bitcoin. And that way you guys can see what's going on. Now, we still have 2 minutes left. What is it? It says it opens up actually in 1 minute here. Oh, yeah, now it's 1 minute. So keep an eye on it. We'll watch it tick by tick. It says right now the price is at $1.03. According to the watch list I have up here that's hidden away, it says the last price is $8. So it'll jump up immediately after we start trading here. There you go. And you guys can see all the numbers. In fact, let me make this a little bit larger for you guys. 32. There you go. Maybe make it a little bit easier for you guys to watch. Casper, you're trying to buy some up as it dips down? I think you keep forgetting that Ethereum ETF. Oh no, I'm aware of it. It's all part of the same batch. It's just that I only have some, like I don't want to go 4 screens here, 5, 6 screens. And you know, Bitcoin's always my big thing to talk about. Ethereum is like kind of a coattails of Bitcoin. So I'm excited about it. I have some, but right now I'm just, you know, waiting for Bitcoin here. Hey, multi-sec, I forget about Ethereum a lot. I usually try to clump together Bitcoin and, oh, there we go. It ticked up a little bit. Tick, tick. Back to 103. This is all 103 here. This is 103 to 103, so nothing crazy's happened yet. I'm trying to see. In fact, let me open up this very fast. Let's just go to the 1 minute chart here. And we can kind of see what's going on. It went up to 104. Not as exciting, I know, but it's opening up. 103, 104. So the last isn't there just yet. It's not, so it's not $8. It's actually at $1 here. Let's delete that pane. Let's delete that pane. I want to have a full picture here. Casper, you say you buy falling knives? Oh, geez. And hey, Zach, everybody see my man? Hey, Dogecoin, is it going to do anything? No, yeah, right now Dogecoin is definitely in a larger consolidation pattern. We're going to wait to see if it breaks, kind of breaks out. Either way, you're going to, you know, trade it to make some money. I buy the top, no problem. I buy the dip. Eventually, if the top keeps on going up, you're fine. 1 minute chart. That's what the 1 minute chart looks like right now. So it started there. It's up here, but it's all 103. You see 103 down here. You see 103 there. It's all 103. So I'm waiting to see what's happening at this point in time. In fact, hold on. Hong Kong Bitcoin ETF. I want to see if there's any news about it right now. Live. Here, hold on. There we go. Little post. People still posting about the Hong Kong ETF launching tomorrow, not realizing it's actually happening in 5 minutes. Okay, I don't see any big news out right now. We're just watching this price action here. Bitcoin's coming back down. We had a similar move right over here. We'll have to see what happens next. There we are. But I'm hoping okay, now we're up to 104. Okay, well, now we're to 104. This is a slow little thing happening here. So I'm going to keep it on the 1 minute chart. Actually, the second chart. I want to see tick by tick. We have the beginning of a 20 moving average right there. 104, 104. I want to see if this gets bid up. I just wish you guys could see a little better. So maybe I'll keep it on the 1 minute chart just because it's harder to see, you know? There we are. And there was that Bitcoin dip. Whew. Second or third boxes? I don't know what the second or third boxes you're talking about. You'd have to specify. There's a lot of stuff going on my monitors. Let's go 1 penny. I know, right? 1 penny. That's the life. Enhanced mission report. No, I have not heard of that one right now. So I wonder why it's at $1 though. That's the question. Like, why not put it at $5 or $10, something like that? To kind of like, I don't know. It feels weird to have something start off as like almost a penny stock, if you will, a penny ETF. And here Bitcoin comes down to 64,000. We'll wait and see. 63,000, whatever. Now you're seeing this come down a little bit more as well. Because if you guys recall, back when we had the ETF announcement when it comes to Bitcoin, remember how we came down, then we came soaring up out of nowhere? I wonder what's going to happen there. But again, just to zoom out a little bit and tell you guys every time. I know because more people come flooding in every second. The big goal for today is to confirm the breakout and close above the 20-day moving average. That's the goal here, guys. That's the big goal. We'll see what happens, of course, but that's the goal that we want to be paying attention to. There you go. But the 1 minute chart just looks so funky because it's a fresh chart here. Yeah, this whole thing is 103. It's such a freaking weird thing. 104, 104. Yeah, the high 104, 103. Okay, yeah. We'll set it up right here to the 1 minute chart. That's probably going to be the best one. Or I can go to a 10-second chart. Actually, a 10-second chart might be better. There you guys can go. I'd hold my smoke and my Bitcoin. And hey, Matt, you don't inhale to hold it in at all, not using that? I normally don't inhale. I usually hold it in my mouth for quite a bit of time. But I just had a root canal last week, so I'm like a little bit adverse to holding it in my mouth too long. Normally, it's a 5 to 7 second hold for me. 5 to 7 second hold on average. It's like this. That silence is a little bit too much, though. So yeah, I usually smoke pretty darn fast, I think, when I'm streaming with you guys compared to what I stream normally. But, you know, a cigar is a cigar. I smoke them to taste the flavor, have a good time. But yeah, you are definitely correct. I am not doing my normal cigar etiquette, perhaps. Normally, it's a good 5. It could be up to 10 seconds. But it all depends on the flow of the conversation. If I was talking with you guys and maybe it was like a podcast type of thing, I'm not talking every few seconds. I think I probably would hold it for a little bit longer. They go by trading board, lot size 100 shares. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, let's type any number to get 5 minutes. Oh, I know, but I just want to I like this. I like the preset ones typically. And again, I have access to 1 second to 5 to 10, and I can go 7 seconds, I guess, if I want to. But I don't know. Even the ranges are kind of weird to me. But there you go. Let's see what happens here. Here's the 5 minute chart for Bitcoin, by the way, so you can kind of see it dipping back down below that support level. And again, that 20-day moving average is right there as well. There we go. And you guys can see all that volume flooding in right now. People are choosing to buy right now of all places. But the tick by tick isn't as exciting as it is over in the USA where everything's going crazy. Do I trade full time? Yes. Smoking inside, it definitely can be. I don't do it too often, but I do enjoy it. Normally, I'm smoking on my balcony though. But you know what'll happen is this air. Well, I have a air filtration system in here, but a little pricey. But it'll smell for maybe about 12 hours, then it'll be gone. That's about it. Usually not bad. Hey, Cortez, happy to see you, my man. And hey, Villarat, happy to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's good weather out in Germany. The uncles and aunties and uncles haven't gone in yet. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, wouldn't it be cool if you could gift your child some Bitcoin for their birthday or their coming of age? Let's see. See, now that you got me thinking about keeping the smoking, I'm going to turn into like a quiet person. And thanks for subscribing, guys. I really do appreciate it. The trend since April 24th has been hard. Is this change back up to... So right now, Bitcoin isn't necessarily back to being full-on bullish. We have the opportunity to start turning bullish today. That's what makes everything so exciting, along with the Hong Kong ETF coming out, or that just came out, actually. We have an opportunity. One of the things we're looking for here, I think in totality, if you take away the Bitcoin, you take away the ETF, and you kind of just think about other things going on, we want the dollar index to be going down. Right now, we've had the yen going through some issues right now, and that's been causing the dollar index to go back up. But we want the dollar index to come back down. We want inflation to be going down. It's been going up, unfortunately. And those two things, if we can get inflation coming down and the dollar index coming down, which usually follow the same path here, that'd be very, very good news for all of us. Like right now, we were just talking about how the dollar index was going up a few minutes ago. Let me go over here. Look at this chart. Now look at the dollar index chart. You see how it's going up? See how Bitcoin's starting to come back down a little bit more? This is ETF hype. But right now, we need the dollar index to be going back down here because this is at a level of support. This is flagging right now. Right? When the Japanese yen bounced off of that 30-year freaking support, isn't that crazy? 30-year support. We saw the dollar come crashing back down. That was a good move for Bitcoin because Bitcoin really found some support there. Now it's starting to try to break out here, and that's not what we want to see. We want to see this continue to come down and go lower and lower and lower, and then that would cause Bitcoin to go a lot further. That's kind of the other news that, I don't know. I think other content creators talk about this type of stuff. I think I maybe just talk about it a little bit more, but I think it's talked about quite widely. This dollar index is something we need to have come down because right now, you know, it's flagging, then going up. This usually causes a little bit more headwinds. It doesn't mean that necessarily Bitcoin's going to crash. It just causes more headwinds for the markets. Because typically, if we have high inflation, that means that the dollar index will go up. I want that 20 in there. There we go. There we are. Okay. What's the indicator with the 3 lines in the chart? Oh yeah. Disrupt just answer right there. It's called moving average. I would there's a book out there called Charting for Dummies and Day Trading for Dummies and stuff like that. The Dummies is just the brand of the book. I don't want to imply that you're a dummy or anything like that. But it'll teach you a lot of the basics of trading, which you should know. Like you guys should know, regardless if you guys use them or not, you should know what a moving average is if you guys want to use them, because I use them quite a bit. Moving averages are great tools. So as far as moving averages, the green is a 20, the blue is a 50, and the yellow is a 200. You can use other numbers if you guys want to. There are lots of other combinations out there. And in fact, if you guys are wondering which numbers to use for different types of strategies, I'd recommend going over to ChatGPT and asking it for some combos and seeing which one suits your personal needs. They'll give you like 10 different combinations to try. It's really cool. The orange one on top, that is a specific type of 20 moving average. So the green one right there is attached to the chart. So that means it's 20 moving average for whatever time frame I'm in. I'm on the 5-minute chart on the left screen right there. That is going to be a 20 moving average for 5 minutes. The orange one right there is locked into a specific time. So no matter what time frame I go into, it doesn't alter, it doesn't change. That is a 20-day moving average, which is a much more difficult moving average to break out above, which is why I'm not freaking out about us having this little bit of a drop over the last half an hour or so, because again, it's a big level of resistance. It's going to take a lot of movement to get us over there. Hopefully with the ETF and stuff, that can really get things going. And I want to see, hold on. The Bitcoin.com. Arkham reveals on-chain addresses linked to 4 major Bitcoin ETFs, boosting market transparency. No. What? No, that's not what Oh, this is January. Damn it. I thought it was the Hong Kong ETFs. Announcements from Arkham. Secure. I use all this all the time. Yeah, there we go. Now on mobile. Somebody will find it. We'll be able to look at it just like we do with all the Bitcoin ETFs and whatnot. Media research affiliates. So what would I be searching for here though? ETF. No, I said ETF, not. So BlackRock. Okay, so I can search for that. So would I be searching for in this circumstance? So at 104. What would be the best way to search for this then? Any reason to look at the lock the 20 MA on the 1 hour, lock mine on the 4 hour? No, there's no particular reason right now. It's just because it's the daily one. You don't have to lock them in. Normally, they're all fluid and they're all kind of flowing according to what chart I'm looking at. But today, since it is a big level of resistance, I want you guys to understand that even though we broke out above this one and it's good, we still have to break above that one. So it's kind of that hidden thing that people might not be looking for because they may be looking at the smaller time frames. That's the only reason here. A lot of what I do is tailored for YouTube use as well. It's not necessarily just like only what I use. That's why I show you guys stuff like all this crap, but you know, this looks so much different compared to what you guys are probably looking at on your own computers or whatnot. But you get the point there. Let me see. And now long term is about risk management, psychology. Earlier, this bull market's much more rocky, much more rocky than I'm used to. Because we're having a big inflation battle with interest rates and stuff like this. Remember, post-COVID, we had 0% interest rates, like very, 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 very low. We don't have that right now. So hold on a second here. Japanese yen is going down. Third economy in the world, less money available for the market for crypto. Well, yeah, we've been talking about Japanese yen for a lot as it relates to the dollar index here. What could I be? Hold on. So, let's see. China asset management. No, it's not on there yet. So what about Harvest Fund? I got Harvest Finance, but not Harvest Fund. And then Coursera. No Bocera there either. Yeah, so we're kind of out of luck as far as Arkham's concerned. But give it a couple days. They should have all that data. That way we can kind of see what the inflows are like. There we are. Okay. They might need to sell them and buy yen. Oh, that could also be something there. Well, there's talk that maybe the Bank of Japan is going to be helping out the yen, and that could be some good news for us. Like here. Japanese yen to the dollar. It's coming down a little bit right now. We want it to come down even. We want it to go up. We want it to go up. We want this to go up so the dollar index goes down. Because Japan does have a large economy, but again, this is the monthly. This is the monthly chart. We're at 30-year lows. The Japanese economy is going crazy in a bad direction right now. So I don't exactly know what they're going to do. But there's talk right now that the Japanese, again, the Bank of Japan is going to do something to try to force this to go back up. If they force this back up, oh, that's great news for Bitcoin because that drops the dollar index like a rock. It drops it like a complete rock, which would be great. But we got to wait to see what happens there. Let's go back over here. 15-minute chart. Pop that back open. Back over here. Turn that back on, and then go right here. There you are. They have to start some QE? Oh, definitely. They're going to have to try. I don't know. Iniquitous. Inflows about 300 million. Oh, that's more than they were expecting. That's good news so far. Henny SGST products, ticker 3042 on TradingView. Yes, it is right here on the right-hand side. I know you guys can't see completely, but it's there. It's so new, though. We have a 10-second chart on it right now. And it's basically hovering around $1.04. So we got to wait for some more moves to come in here. But good news, we can go to Japan for cheap. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine renting an apartment or a unit out there? I know they don't like foreigners to rent apartments and stuff like that, but what do you call it? It's nice. They will rise the interest rate, but bad for inflation. Well, you guys have to remember that Japan's had like a negative interest, not positive. They've had negative interest rates for the past few years, and they finally went back up to neutral. So if they want to get their currency back up, all they got to do is start raising their interest rates. But that would slam the brakes on their economy. Their economy is not ready for that. You remember what happened to our banks? We had a freaking full-blown banking crisis. It was crazy. We had banks falling off like flies. Are we gonna have? Is Japan gonna go through that? Are the banks prepared for such a thing? I don't know. I really just don't know. But I would like to see them for the prosperity of Bitcoin. I would love to see the Bank of Japan start to use their tools, which they have them, to move their currency back to being a stronger level. Yours is at 8. Mine's at $1.04. Now, as far as last, it does say 8.110 on mine. But as far as the actual chart, what do you call it? China Asset Management Hong Kong, it says $1.04. That's basically what it looks like. Maybe if I go over here, let's see. There's a few of them. There's that's 321, 3042, Texan Corp, that's in Taiwan. Tether. Fund ETF China Asset Management Hong Kong 3042. Oh, it jumped up. Oh, might have been a glitch or something. I'm not entirely sure. Because this one, that's 321. It might have been glitching on me. Okay, good for the refresh. Oh, it's the same exact chart though. It's the same exact chart, but basically the number is $8 instead of $1. I wonder why that was. Maybe because I updated for the premium, data or something like that. That could be interesting. There you go. Now we're $8 instead of $1.03. That's hilarious. Okay. Money printer going to move this year? What do you call it? Like, I feel like I should be incentivized to buy the yen right now. Like, I feel like I want to buy, but I don't know if it's going to stop going down for a while here unless they fix something up. Is this the same on trading? Yeah, it was just a glitch that TradingView had. Remember, this is a new asset on TradingView, and they're probably just working out the kinks or something like that. Honestly, I don't know what happened because you saw me rotating through them. Like maybe I got the wrong one. But I was like China Asset Management, yeah. But it was at 103, 104, and then all of a sudden, boom. Who knows? The chart looks exactly the same, but the numbers should matter, right? They should have a reason. All right, let me see this very fast. Oh, see again, this music is irritating me. So let's go with hype bangers. Oh no, what lo-fi. I think it was the next one. There you go. A little bit of lo-fi music. Chill out a little bit, relax, kind of see what's going on now. Because people are just going to freak out about all this type of stuff. Did they release the financial reports yet? I have not seen any information on it just yet, but they might. And they disrupt 308 BOS. Is this another one? Let's see. No, it's not showing up here. Maybe 308. Bosera, there's another one. Let me, can I, hold on. I want to add this on here. I want to add it to my watch list here. Let me just drag this up a little bit. $308. This is what 308 looks like. This doesn't look like it has nearly as much volume, but still, it's moving around a little bit here. But according to you guys, their system is a little bit different than ours. It's not necessarily tick by tick. It's by block. So that's what's going on here. It's a little bit different. I'm not used to this block mentality though. All right, but here we go. Here's the China Asset Management one on the 10-second chart. There we go. Hey Lore, right now it's just because we're up against a large level of resistance. 64,000 support? I'd probably still call it around 63,600 level support. Right now, we've already broken it above this, but for day traders, this is just going to be a very volatile time no matter which way you look at it, because we're at a big level of resistance right here as far as that 20-day moving average, and then we've already had a very large move up over the last few hours where Bitcoin ran up. Like, how far did Bitcoin run up? $3,000? You know, so basically you're going to see a lot of these moves down, then moves back up, moves down, moves back up. It's not going to, well, that, yeah, it's just going to be more, what would you say? It's going to bring in some anxiety to be trading right now. Hey Abdallah, this music, it's coming out of Pretzel. Basically, I pay for them, and I can stream YouTube approved music, which basically means like if I started streaming Drake or Beyonce or Darius Rucker, I don't know, maybe artist, Taylor Swift or something like that. Basically, after a few minutes, YouTube would just shut down my stream. It would just be off. Oh, what happened to my thing? Basically, my stream will be terminated and I might get a strike. That strike might mean that I can't stream in front of you guys. All of my streams, 24/7 streams as well, they'd all be turned off for about a week. So I don't want to play that game. So typically I just pay for that service and then I just stream the music that they give me. They have a lot of different genres and stuff in here, right? But the music is just, I would say, okay. Some are good, but most are just okay. It's good background music. Good background music. Very modern, yeah. You got a bump. I don't have any Hong Kong music. I wish. What's the type of music I could have here? Indie, industrial, traditional Latin. You know, I don't think I have any more in there. Artist albums, Afro beats. I don't know if I like that type of music, but the closest I can find is Happy Holidays. Got jazz, hip hop, main character music, pop, polka, synthwave, rock, techno, the lounge. Yeah, there's no Hong Kong music. I wish there was some Hong Kong music in there, but not really fitting the bill right now. Hey CJ, so in an in-kind ETF, so you are allowed to bring in your Bitcoin and deposit for the ETF in Hong Kong? Oh, I didn't know that. That'd be interesting. Every country has their own rules right now. Hey Michael, happy to see my man Michael C. Just saying that this is my first time watching you and you are very engaging and informative. Thank you for everything. Yeah, no worries guys. I try to make my streams very, very chill. I try not to go overboard with them and stuff like that. I just, want to have a good time. Like I said, I make most of my money trading. I like doing this type of stuff, but when I get stressed out, I usually just tone everything down, relax a little bit, and kind of watch the markets. And that's what I like doing right now. What's right here? And hey, Oscar, crypto analysts are saying Bitcoin to maybe 48K, 52K. Well, right now, until Bitcoin has this confirmed breakout, you could still say it is still bearish. In fact, I would say it's still bearish, but everybody's getting exciting. And basically, if you really want to get more bullish on Bitcoin, you're waiting for the CPI data to come out May 15th. That's the real big news. I think people usually forget the CPI data. After that, one day after, there's going to be PPI data on that Thursday, I think it is. So those 2 days are going to be very, very volatile. We have them every month. They're very, very volatile with Bitcoin, but it kind of leads us to which way we're going to be going. Right now, things are a little bit different just because we have this Hong Kong ETF and everybody's very, very excited about it. The last time the Bitcoin ETF happened, we kind of crashed down for a little bit, then we came soaring off. Well, we'll see what the difference is at this point in time, but it gets people really hyped up about the market and so forth. Is this real life? I guess they pay you unrealized losses too. What do you call? I was thinking about that. I know there's a policy out there right now, and they're talking about you having to pay tax on unrealized gains. I have no idea how that would work. It'd be so crazy because in order to pay those unrealized gains, you'd probably have to sell off assets, which means you have to sell your positions. It's a very weird concept. Very, very weird concept. And they saw market manipulation. Oh yeah, a tad bit. I mean, for people saying we're going down to 40,000, whatnot. Trading isn't about just calling for something. There's an element of time in there. I want to focus on Bitcoin right now because we are obviously going down here, but there's a big element of time. It's a really, really, really big element here. And so if you're going to call for 38,000 or 40,000, you have to give people a time frame of when that's going to happen, because that's it. You could eventually be right, but if you have that trade open so long, it's not going to really make you much profit. So there's a lot of ways you guys have to manage that, and that's why when people go out, they don't really tell you the technicals behind it. It can get very, very weird in a hurry. For the bearish case of Bitcoin, the technicals are still bearish. We still have to wait for that green MACD to turn over. I'm telling you guys this for like a couple weeks now. Oh, no, a couple months now. Holy shit. We went sideways for a hot minute. But But I think the big thing here is when we're going throughout this process and talking about all this type of stuff, you guys just need to have a solid plan. Because at this point in time, the reason why Bitcoin is a little more bearish is not just because of inflation. That's like the root cause. But again, we have to worry about the technicals that come along with all of these charts. The big technical right now that's causing an issue with a lot of people, I would say, is the weekly technicals. And this is where you could have a large move down on the bearish side. Right? Oh, for whatever reason, this was... That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move this pane down. There you go. So you have the MACD that's now bearish on the weekly chart. A bearish MACD, you have a bearish stochastic, and you also have a bearish RSI. What happened the last time we had everything being bearish like this? In this case, why is my charts looking so funky? Oh, this is 20. There we go. The last time everything was bearish was right over here. There. We came down for about a week. It was a pretty big drop. And then we started to go sideways here. So even when you have all those things saying bearish, you never know exactly where it's going to be going back down. You could pull up some larger Fibonacci levels and things like that. For this instance, you got to go all the way back to the lows. You know, you could see that we have some support coming up right down here around $60,000. There's another level of support around $59,000. If you wanted to go lower than that, you're looking at $52,000 after that. Again, this is just Fibonacci. There's a lot of Fibonacci you can put on this chart. 44, 37, 27, and of course you want to go back down here to 15, you can. But, you know, how do I say this? I feel like I'm talking a lot all over the place a little bit here, but there are economics at play, there are fundamentals at play as well that cause the charts to move in more robust ways, which is why we've seen Bitcoin be so bearish one day, then it completely turn around and be completely bullish the next day. I mean, you know, also known as the last ETF move that we had. Let me get rid of these Fibonacci's because I don't like them on the screen, but remember, banking crisis down here, everything was bearish. We were breaking down below everything, right? Break down here, break down there, break down off of that upward trend. We bounced off of the 200, but banking crisis. What happened? Woo! You know, everything going crazy. Again, over here, coming down a little bit more. Boom. Crazy bad month. Boom. You know, even with the ETF that happened over here with the United States ETF, what happened? We came screaming down, and then boom. You know, it's hard to try to time those things. So I don't even bother for the most part. I just kind of ride the market down, ride the market up as I see fit. You know, if your account's going up, no matter what's happening, you're fine. But that's why I dollar cost average. A dollar cost average is usually a pretty good way to go about this. Put that right there. Let's hide the stochastic here. There we go. And AD3 finally got stopped out. Yeah, this is a pretty big move. At least it means you were moving those stop losses up, though. First time I see you pulling fib a long time. I know, we haven't really had to talk about it. You know, fibs are when the market's going up and down. We've been going sideways here, and it's just been freaking brutal. Taxing the unrealized gains is basically illegal. Come on, guys. Those who decide whatever is going to be taxable are dinosaurs. Well, yes, but still, they're going to try. And the fact that they're going to try is wild. My big thing is, like, why are they trying to do that? It doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know. It just feels so off. It feels so weird. Like, why even try? Like, if you want to raise the capital gains tax or something, I mean, yeah, sure, you can give it a shot. If it's the will of the people, the government does it. Oh, government does it, will of the people. Oh, sorry, boy. But what do you call? You know, it's very, very difficult. It's very, very, very difficult. But to do it on the unrealized gains, I just don't know. I honestly just don't know. Like, if they really wanted to do something radical, and I'm not even saying this would work, it's just something radical. Why not just break up conglomerates and those mega companies that have tons of sub brands? Like I don't know exactly what they're called, but you know, we invest in all of them. You know. I didn't spell any of that shit right. So let me see. Like these, right? Where it's, let me open this image in a new tab. Where you see that these companies own a bunch of smaller companies. Why not force them to sell off? You know what I mean? If that makes sense, why not force them to do that? But even then, probably wouldn't work out the way the government would intend, because the government doesn't usually know what it's doing. But that's the type of stuff where like maybe. Like Rourke Capital, Focus Brands, Jamba Juice, like think of mall food. And you got Buffalo Wild Wings, Sonic, Rusty Taco, and Arby's. What the heck is Rusty Taco? But those are things that I thought would be more practical. If you're just trying to do something, do that. But again, I don't think that would probably lead to some good results as well. Monopolies, yeah, that's another way of saying, yeah, monopolies, like really vast companies. It just, yeah, it's very, very weird that they have those going on. This stream is good for my mental health, really. I'm happy about it. Usually it's just, if you have your stop losses on, there's really not much to worry about. You just kind of, you're going to lose money, or you're going to make money. It's one of the nice things about using the stop losses, or the target prices. Antitrust laws, monopolies. So yeah, the unrealized assets gains is batshit loony. Are there insurance companies going to offer a GAP insurance on the unrealized loss if my asset goes sideways after I pay the for it? They're not. I mean, the insurance would be so expensive, I don't know. I can't comprehend it. I really can't comprehend it, because that money usually goes towards things. I know it pays for the luxurious lifestyle and stuff like that, but I bet it's like somebody like Elon Musk or what are those other people's names? I forget the guy's name. The Berkshire Hathaway guy and some of those larger individuals. They're not just like, spending very lavishly on every single thing. They have really nice lives. Don't get me wrong. They have like luxurious lives, but Elon Musk sold a bunch of Twitter so he could buy Tesla. Twitter. So, that money flows around different ways. He fixed up Twitter a little bit. Well, actually, I would say that depends on how you guys view Twitter or X. Do you like it more? Do you like it less? It doesn't matter overall. But basically, it kind of keeps the economy flowing. If the government is taking that revenue, I think it's less revenue going to be sent out there. Hey, boy, what you doing? You okay? You having a good day? You look like you're tired. Mm-hmm. You're a good boy. Yeah, Loki's having a chill day right here. He's like, I want head scratches. There we go. I don't know, but I avoid Del Taco. I haven't been to Del Taco in a while. I think when my mom was younger, she went there and she got food poisoning, so she just never let me go there. So yeah, there you go, yeah. Jimmy Buffett, there you go. Thank you. X must the spot. Oh, geez. It's politics and act. There's no political way that can be implemented that I can imagine. They would try. It'd probably go to the Supreme Court or even just a regular court. It'd be knocked down in a heartbeat. But yeah, I don't know. Like, again, I hate wasted politics. I hate that fakeness that goes on over there. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna get so much money from the government. Remember, if you take away all the money from all the rich people and you take away all their earnings, it doesn't last the government that long at all, because we just spend so much, because we have a deficit. We spend more than we take in. And even if we increase the amount of money we're taking in, it doesn't mean we're going to stop spending so much more than we're able to. It'll work itself out. There'll be some type of huge negative impact eventually. We'll grind ourselves out of that, but it's not going to be pretty, I guess. Can I watch liquidation map? All I have is liquidation tool over here on the right hand side, but yeah, you're definitely probably seeing people panic right now. Again, we're at a big level of resistance right now. We have to wait for that close if you really want to get like super bullish about it. Right now, it's basically about day trading and or small swing trades if you want to try to play this game of saying, hey, we're going to be holding for a few days and see where Bitcoin goes afterwards. Again, it's risky, sure, but there's a reason why I have that massive level of resistance there. Geez. Hold on. I know I misspelled this. Yeah, I did forget the S right there. Okay, hold on. Resistance. Okay, there we go. Jeez, I knew something was off when I typed in the first place. And then Multi-Sucker, happy to see you. My short was worthy. One who asked you to close my asked you for a close. Oh, there you go. Was worthy. So you made some money off of it though. That's good. That's good. Just make sure you have stop loss in the future. It makes everything so much easier. The debt spiral is bad, and the U.S. Has gone out of jams because we can ramp up productivity better than any country. Plus, we have the reserve capital. We have the reserve currency. That gives us the ability to do some stupid stuff. You know, Europe tries to stay within their means a lot more. UK tries to stay within the means a bit more. You know, each country, you know, their people may have their own opinions and whatnot. Perfectly valid. They're there. I'm not. But America, yeah, we kind of go crazy. Hey, Alex, typically I'm looking for 4-hour holds or daily holds here. Because at this point in time, again, let me go back over to this chart. I want to see us have the daily candle breakout above the 20-day moving average and this trend line right here. That's really what I'm hoping for. That's what gets me bullish. And on top of that, if you guys know the way I like to trade, it's not just that, those two. I want to see the MACD turn green, and I want to see the RSI also be green here. Until all of those things happen, I'm usually like, okay, I'll do some day trading, I'll relax. But once that door opens up where we have a breakout, we're above a 20-day moving average, we're also having a green MACD, a green stochastic, and a green RSI, I'm much more likely to do swing trades in that environment. Where, you know, and if you guys can see me right now, you see how long it's been since the MACD turned green? I haven't really had an incentive to swing trade in quite a bit of time. And that's where the majority of my income comes from. It's from swing trading because I like it. It's simple. I can put a lot of money behind a small amount of leverage and I just kind of let the market work. So for example, over here, you see how this green changed of character right here? I know it's kind of hard to see these colors, but it was green, green, green. I buy this and you can see how it makes a good move up. Good move up, good move up, good move up. You can see, hey, all MACD is positive, this is positive, this is positive, you know, and you see a brick of structure right here or right here. You can buy this. It's going to be a smaller move, maybe. This one ended up being kind of crazy, but because of the ETFs, but you get the point. I usually just trade during those times, and I'm usually pretty happy with it. Again, change of character right here, green, green, green. You buy, whoosh. You have a change of character right here, green, green, green. It didn't hit your stop loss, but you may have considered this trade a failure. The point being, because I'm not 100% accurate, let's say it did come down here and it stopped out. Most of the regulars here know this story by now, but this loss is always going to end up being smaller than all the gains you get from when it does work, because that stop loss is there. So right here, let's say you lost money on this one, you lost money on this one. This is going to make up for all of those little losses. If you want to short, bearish, 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 maybe bearish. I can't really see right there. Bearish right there at least. And you can see how it comes down. Bullish, 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 bullish. You can see how it goes up for a couple days. Right here, it doesn't go up. It goes down here. Let's see if I can show this to you. There you go. Right? Bullish, bullish, bullish. Comes down. It hits the stop loss right there. You lose some money, you walk away, you're like, okay, I lost money. I'll see what happens next time. Boom. That money is more money than you lost right there. So your account is going up. It's like taking 3 steps up the stairs, coming back down 1 step, going up 3 steps, you know, and so forth. Sometimes you take 5 steps back if you make a really bad trade or something like that, you make a mistake. But then overall, your overall portfolio is going up. And so that's the simple way. Like you see right here, change your character right there, green, 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 and then boom, you buy right there, you make a few bucks. Change your character there, red, 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 boom, green, 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 up. Change your character right there. You don't do this because this is actually green right here, so you don't do that. But basically, green right here, green, green, green. You buy. It took a little bit of time, but it ended up doing fine. Right here, green, barely green, green. Goes up a little bit. It's basically like, you know, it's like 80 to 90% profitable. And on top of that, the portfolio is growing and growing and growing. Even right here, you can see right here. Different browser. I wonder if one of my 24-hour streams is connected to this account right now, which means I need to switch it over to another account. Which one would it be? It might be the Dogecoin stream then. Hold on a second here, guys. Let me see if this is just making a mistake here. It is attached to this. This is interesting. Okay. So what I'll do for now is I'll hop back on over to that one. What's the best way to go through this? Okay. I'm going to end this stream right now. I'll be probably back on live a little bit later on tonight if I have time. I'm going to go over to my email account very fast and just fix this. I've been doing this for weeks now with no big changes, so I don't know why it's happening right now. Maybe because I updated the service and whatnot. But I'm going to go fix that problem on the Dogecoin stream here. And then maybe later on I'll be live with you guys again. It was fun chilling out with you guys. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night. Keep a track of Bitcoin. It's definitely going to be kind of volatile here. But again, make sure to have those stop losses. Have a good time trading it. I will let you guys know if I'm going to be live back on a little bit later on tonight. Right now, Bitcoin is still making some good moves. It's kind of rebounding a little bit here. But I might end up just opening up another trading viewer account here, opening up a new Dogecoin stream here pretty soon. And we'll see what happens over there. I'm going to move you over to the Dogecoin stream, and it looks like Secret Fish is over there. So if you guys want to talk about Secret Fish, he's over there. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, and have a great rest of your night.